spherical or is it flat? And Allah those who those who Bedouins will so that tell and describe the earth flat as far as and or an ocean. What do you?
There's no sound. All right. Hello, everyone. Peace of Christ to all of you. Somebody's saying there's no sound. Let us see what's going on. There's no sound. Are you sure? Let us see.
People describe things according to what they see.
Okay, what about now? Let us go back to zero. Peace of Christ to all of you, and let us see how the amazing Quran. I heard the news that 800 million watermelon they converted to Islam a day. Because according to Muslims, especially Shia, all watermelon who they are sweet, they are Shia. And all watermelon who they are not sweet, they are Muslim Sunni. However, either way, they are Muslims. So today we are going to investigate why 800 watermelon convert to Islam a day. And this is supposedly the production of watermelon in the world. We want to know after that why some of them they become Shia and those are the sweet one, and why some of them they are Sunni and they are not the sweet one. And this is for sure is based in scientific study. However, we will start with the flat earth just for a snack.
Regardless of what astronomy says or NASA science.
Hold on. Let's go from zero.
Aisha, according to the Quran, is earth spherical in shape or is it flat? In the Quran, Allah talks to the intellectual, to those who are illiterate, to those who live in cities, and to those who are Bedouins and nomads. It talks to what an individual sees. So there are verses that tell and describes the earth to be flat as far as you can see. Be realistic. Stand at the edge of a desert or an ocean. What do you see? I see things are flat. And this is how people describe things according to what they see. Regardless of what astronomy says or NASA scientists say, when we look at the sun coming up in the morning, what do we see? We see that the sun is rising. And this is what we say, sunrise. Okay. And when it sets, we say the sun sets. Astrologists, or the people of astronomy, I beg your pardon, and scientists say the earth rotates around the sun and the sun does not rise and set. This is what we see. Therefore, this is what is said and mentioned to the layman. But also in the Quran, there are other evidences. In the Sunnah, there are other evidences that tell us that it all are spherical.
Ooh.
All planets and stars are round.
Show us.
This is what scholars such as Ibn Taymiyyah said.
Look what the heck.
It is the consensus of all scholars.
Guys, a scholar says that. Have you ever heard of a religion like this? So he just said the Quran says the earth is flat. The Prophet says the earth is flat because the Quran speaks to the layman man. And now he brings us a man who exists hundred of years after, who now, like we know what the fact about the earth is flat. And the scholar Ibn Taymiyyah, who is this guy Ibn Taymiyyah? Is he your prophet now? He just started saying the Quran, saying the earth is flat, because the Quran speaks to the layman. The Quran speaks to the idiot. So the earth is flat. And then he jumped and he says, a scholar, he said. Do even Muhammadan follow God or a scholar? Guys, some people, they are complaining, saying the sound is not good. Did you hear the guy when he was talking or not? Was his voice clear? If the voice was clear for one, it should be clear for everybody. This is YouTube. This is not a private service. So was his voice clear for you? Did you hear him fine? Let me know, please. Here you see the duct tape of the Muhammadan. Islam as a religion is a duct tape religion. The Quran says clearly that the earth is flat. And there's tons of verses in the Quran, and he mentioned that. And then he jumped, he says that there's a scholars, they say that the earth is not flat. So we don't take the Quran? Let us play the video again. Maybe we did not hear the guy.
According to the Quran, is earth spherical in shape or is it flat? In the Quran, Allah talks to the intellectual, to those who are illiterate, to those who live in cities, and to those who are Bedouins and nomads. It talks to what an individual sees. So there are verses that...
Okay, people are saying that the video sound is low. Let us see if we can fix that. I'm not sure what the problem. Okay, give me a second. The video sound is low. That's what they are saying. What you can do? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when I come for you, bad boys? All right, let's go to sound in the computer. All right. Okay. If we say here, built in, we make it maximum, we go back, we make it maximum. Okay. I don't know. I mean, from my side, it's maximum. Maybe your phone is low. They are saying the sound of the video is not right. Let us see if there is anything I can do here. Okay, here. Advanced property. You guys ruined my program. I'm going now to spend time just to fix the audio. I know. I don't see any reason for the voice to be low. I'm not sure. Are you guys drinking camel urine or not? This is what happened to you when you ignored the Prophet advised. Okay? Oh boy. So the Quran speaks to the lame man, the idiot man, and the smart man.
Spherical in shape or is it flat? In the Quran, Allah talks to the intellectual, to those who are illiterate, to those who live in cities, and to those who are Bedouins and nomads. It talks to what an individual sees. So there are verses that tell and describes the earth to be flat as far as you can see. Be realistic. Stand at the edge of a desert or an ocean. What do you see? I see things are flat. And this is how people describe things, according to what they see. Regardless of what astronomy says or
So look, you see, he confirmed that the Quran make it clear the earth is flat, and the Quran speak as we see. So then you jump, you say scholars, they said long after that the earth. You Muslims follow who? Who's your God? I found this website here, and this is Indonesian website. And like for me, I like Indonesian Ustad. I found this picture here. Look at this. Look, this guy at the top. He have a boss, like he's riding everybody. He's the boss. Grand Price. What is that? I don't know. Maybe this is like Ustad discount. Prophet of Mercy saying to me, Christian Prince, I sense that you have lost your faith. Prophet of Mercy, you must be true prophet. You remind me of your prophet when he tried to commit suicide. Do you think this is what happened to him? He lost his faith? Man, you almost made me cry. You remind me of Prophet Muhammad climbing the mountain, holding his panties would keep coming because it lost the rubber after Aisha, she boiled it. He climbed the mountain, he climbed the mountain, he climbed the mountain, and bingo, he want to jump from the top of the mountain. And then Jibreel, he come at the last moment like an Indian movie. At the last moment, I mean almost he is dead. And then Jibreel, he come to Muhammad, he says, Habibi Muhammad, because Jibreel is a Jew, as you know. There's a name, Muhammad, he stole from the Jew. Habibi Muhammad, what are you doing, Habibi? Muhammad, he said, leave me alone, I want to jump, I lost my faith. I want to commit suicide. Habibi Muhammad, what happened? Habibi Muhammad, tell me what the story. My wife, she don't know how to cook. The other wife, she don't know how to cook. The other wife, she don't know how to have sex. The other one, she cannot have maybe babies. The other one, she keep making gossip. And I don't know. And they kick me out from the house. I lost the keys. So what I would do now? So Abdul, you are talking about the one who lost his faith. Isn't it your stupid Quran says to Muhammad, if you have a doubt about your faith, go to Christian Prince. Aman Rabbi Aman. What's wrong with you, buddy? You say that to me? Aren't you afraid the dog of Allah will eat you? Don't you know what happened to the cousin of Prophet Muhammad when he refused to believe in the Lord of the stars? Then Allah, he sent him his dog to eat him. You want that to happen to you, don't you? What do you mean in your hadith? This is not a new hadith. I grow onion over my tongue saying this, repeating the same hadith. The Prophet tried to commit suicide. The Prophet tried to commit suicide. The Prophet, by the way, he is not mentally ill. No. But I mean, he lost faith. His penis is not working. He have always diarrhea. He ate poison and he keep vomiting. The wives are cheating around. Abu Bakr said Hajar al-Rasul, which means he lost his mind. And what you expect from the guy? And then there's no more Quran is coming. Why? Because Waraq ibn Nawfal, he died, brother. Yeah, this is a true story. Here we go. I'm not making things up. You guys changed my topic now. What's wrong with you? Okay, well, you know what? You challenge me. Here we go. You got busted. You challenge Christian Prince. You got busted. Here we go. I will type it in front of you in Arabic. شواهق الجبال. Here we go. Here we go. Bingo. The inspiration of Allah to the Prophet stopped suddenly, and the Prophet became so desperate, so he decided to commit suicide. Is that what you want? Read it with me, read it. Oh, I forgot. You don't know how to read. So here it says, the inspiration. Look at this. Look at this story. I feel sometimes I want to cry when I read it. It's so emotional. You know? It's so emotional. Let me get the tissue. I think I'm crying right away. The second I see this story, my prophet is going to the top of the mountain trying to kill himself, and nobody is doing anything. Not Lili Dawah, not Mimi Hijab, nobody. They are busy making interview because David Wood made them famous. Listen. It says here, the Prophet becomes so sad, as we have heard, that he intended several times to throw himself from the top of the high mountains. What the heck? He want to throw himself? How you gonna throw yourself? Like, I know somebody throwing somebody, but you throw yourself willingly? What's wrong with you, Muhammad? Well, he lost his faith. This is what happened when you lost your faith. And Abdul, when I tell me Muhammad did not lose his faith now? Because why in the world somebody want to commit suicide if he did not lose his faith? His faith, not his face. No, Muhammad, he lost his face and his faith. Almost his face is gone when they throw a rock at him, and he lost his teeth. This is why Muhammad, I wonder how Muhammad can recite the Quran. The guy lost his teeth. What the heck? The guy, he have no teeth. Anyway, let's go back to our story. And as you see here, each time he tried to commit suicide, and the Jibreel, he appeared. And the funny is, the Jibreel, he didn't appear to him before he leave the house. He wait for him until he climbed the mountain. And now he is in the top. And now he want to jump, and now Jibreel appear. It's an Indian movie. Indian movie. Like in the last moment, something happened. Like the guy, they are going to kill him right now. It's like they put the knife in it. This is American movie, Indian movie. I mean, all movies, they end this way. We know next that the hero will be rescued, especially if the hero is a woman. She have a big breast in the movie. I mean, what the value of the movie for the Muslim world if the hero, she have big breast and she died? People will turn on the TV. We have to rescue her boobs. Alhamdulillah. So look at this. The Prophet, by the way, the Prophet too, he have a surgery for his boobs. If you don't believe me, even the Quran says, شرحنا لك صدرك. You don't believe me? Here we go. You guys, you are changing my topic. What's wrong with you? Show respect for the Prophet. What? Okay, شرحنا لك صدرك. What happened to Muhammad? Plastic surgery 1400 years ago? Yes, brother. Read it. Open your breast. What kind of a translation is translation? Guys, have you ever heard of somebody saying to somebody, we open your breast for you? You Muslims are going to kill me one day with your translation. I mean, this is, they open his breast? How you do that? I thought it says we expand your breast. Now if you, look, who's the translator? Hilali and Khan. Let's change it. Let us see other one. Itani. What? We smooth your heart? What the heck? The other one open the breast, the other one is smooth your heart. Soothe your heart. What the heck is that? Let us see Kattab. I think Kattab will fix it. And we uplifted you. What? Where is the heart? What was talking about? The first one, he said the breast. The second one, we smooth your heart. The second one, we uplifted your heart. I mean, what the drama will go? I don't know what to see in this one. Muhammad Asad. We opened up your heart. Like, what the heck? Sadraka is heart now? It is continue. Yusuf Ali. What? From heart to breast to boobs. Here it says, have not we expanded the breast? We have to be honest here. Muhammad, he have a small, penis. He have a small breast. I mean, the whole guy is messed up. And Allah kept making surgeries. And this is real surgery, by the way. If you think this is metaphorical, Muslim, they will say to you, this is metaphorical. No. Go and read the interpretation. You will see two angels. They came to Muhammad. They opened his chest. They opened the chest, looking for the best. They found nothing there, not even a spare, to change the flat tire of Muhammad. Where is the spare? Here we go, in the Quran for you. So we expanded the breast. What the heck is that? And Muhammad here is making a chapter about what? The angels, they opened his chest, and then they took out from his chest all kind of like, you know, bad material, you know, screwdrivers, etc. That's why it says in the verse after it, we remove from thee the burden. The word for burden. And if you don't believe me, I can show you the reference, you know, about how they open. Even if there's a Muslim, he said, I swear by Allah, I saw the stitches. Hey Muslims, what the angels use for stitches? What do you mean stitches? At that time there was a chest, you know, and they're using what? A rope? What they use? What they use for stitches? How they stitch Prophet Muhammad? Unbelievable. Okay, we go back to the Muslim website. You see, guys, you are taking me away from my topic. I like those Indonesian stars. Look how they are happy. They are happy people. All of them, they are smart. Do we have any Muslim here from Indonesia? If there is anyone? I mean, why all of them, they are smiling except the one in the top in the right? What's wrong with this guy? It looked like, you know, there's something happened. All of them, they are smiling. And by the way, Islam make you happy. The second you convert to Islam, you are happy. If you don't believe me, go and look in the street. You go in the Middle East, everybody is happy. They are very happy. Extremely. So as you see here in this web page, it says the amazing Quran. And that, you know, that title really grabbed my attention. Like, one is looking at the sky, the other one is looking at the ceiling, the other one looking left, the other one looking right. And this guy, he spent maybe 2 hours to make this graphic. However, who is a Muslim is willing to call us and tell us if there is any word in this website is true? Look what it says here. I'm going to read for you because most of you are ignorant. You do not know English, which is created by the Arab, my people. Islam come to bring light to remove darkness. True. Now we know how to beat our wives. Before we do not. And now we have a license to beat them. Never beat your wife when it's dark. Turn the light on. At least you can see where you are beating her. So Islam, brother, is forming a civilization. Okay, it says here, forming a civilization just an advanced order of life, even leading the world civilization for more than 13th century. Brother, don't you think this is too much exaggeration? No, brother, no, brother. But have we ever known how Islam come to our brothers and sisters in the interior Papawa? Interior what? Papawa? What Papawa? I'm not sure what does that mean. Hey Abdul, shouldn't you ask the question first how Muhammad received the religion? I heard that when Muhammad received the religion, there's a guy came to him and he started squeezing him. Have you been Indonesian squeezed by the Prophet? Angel like, have you been squeezed? How come? How come the Prophet, he received Islam by squeezing and none of you being squeezed? Who is a Muslim would like to practice squeezing with me? We will play the squeeze game. Muhammad? Let us continue reading. Unfortunately, the place where the call the prayer first it showed, unfortunately, from Islamic civilization, even for the sake of breathing, breathing Islam there. I don't know what I don't know. I can't read this English. This English is too tough for me. This is Indonesian and English. I apologize. Papua is an island. It's a island in a Christian majority. Okay, it must be beautiful then. There's no women wearing those tent and walking in the street. I mean, you see, people hardly they can breathe without wearing this tent. And now it is so hot, so humid in Indonesia, and you are wearing a tent. Allah is merciful, brother. Allah is so merciful. You know? Zoom out. Michael, you made me really upset. What do you mean zoom out? What about you zoom out? You zoom out, I zoom out after. It's not fair that I zoom out with what you don't zoom out. Okay, I will zoom out. Did you zoom out too? Guys, when you ask me to do something, do the same. It's not right, you know. You have to be fair. I zoom out, you zoom out. This way we are zooming out together, and everybody is zoom time. So everybody like win-win. So now, amazing Quran. Sunday, December 2019. This is yesterday. Okay. And those are the emails. Don't email them. Man, this is email or what? I don't know what is that. Like, this is a nickname or somebody. Also, watch a special offer. There's an offer. Is that a business? I thought I'm going to watch like Islamic website, and it turned to be there's an. What are you talking about? Article? What? That's it? It's finished? Who's this? What he's wearing? What is this shiny stuff? Brother, what are you doing? You scared the hell of me with those clothes. Why is so shiny like this? Are you like you know, those women who go to party at late night and they have shiny fabric? Look what he's wearing. Okay, and where is the amazing Quran? No, that's it. This is the website. So I open and I'm reading. I was expecting to see amazing Quran, and that's it. What I will do now? Who is a Muslim would like to join us? Guys, why you are laughing? Why you are laughing? I mean, those, you know, first of all, you are a bad Christian because you should not laugh at shaitan. Okay? As a Christian, you should not laugh at shaitan. You should like curse shaitan, not laugh at him. Shame on you. What are you doing? This is what your mom taught you when you were 60 years old? Who is a Muslim would like to call us and tell us about, especially if you're Indonesian. But speak to me like a man if you are a Muslim from Indonesia. Because I notice Muslim men, when they call me from Indonesia, they have a special accent. And it doesn't sound manly. He says to me, Christian Prince, please Christian Prince, answer my question. Please Christian Prince. What the heck? I was saying to myself, what happened to this guy? He just came from the bathroom, he's so wet. Christian Prince, please answer my question. What the heck? So if you're Indonesian, you want to call me and you are a Muslim, speak like a man. Because I notice Indonesian men, they are Muslims, they don't speak like men. Women, they speak more manly than those Muslim Indonesian men. I don't know why. Christian Prince. And the other guy, he said to me, Christian Prince, I have a question for you. If you can answer, I will give you 5 BMW. And I was like, you know, desperate. My car is 20 years old, honestly. 20 years old. I said, I got it. That's it, finally. I will get the prize. I mean, just answer the question, get the answer. And then the first question was, Christian Prince, show me where in the Bible it says Jesus Christ, he said he is a Christian. Like, what the heck? How I can answer him? Jesus Christ is a Christian. Show me the verse. I mean, how you can answer that now? So those Indonesian Muslims, they have their own way, brother. I mean, I have to say it. Now, Indonesian Christian, I did not talk to many of them. I'm sure they don't do that. But 5 BMW, if I show you one verse in the Bible, Jesus says he is a Christian. Are you sure? Too bad he died. He died. You know, you can watch the video actually. You can search for 5 BMW Christian Prince. Anyway. So, you know, when I heard that watermelon, they converted to Islam, and that make like 800 watermelon convert to Islam a day, I said to myself, how I can save watermelon from this religion? Because, you know, watermelon is a sweet. Usually, they are sweet. And even the seed can be useful. Like, you know, you can have fun with it, eat it, fry it, whatever. So it was very sad that not only that, I heard that the first, not only watermelon, even eggplant, the first vegetables who did accept the family of Muhammad and witness to Allah, and for them, it was eggplant. Which is absolutely true. You know? By the way, there's many videos in YouTube about this, in case you do not know, you know. But let me show you. As an example, this website here. I will use Google translation, don't worry. This is the book, it's called Bihar al-Anwar. And this is a very, very important book for the Shia. It's the same as, you know, Al-Bukhari for Muslim Sunni. Bazinjan, which is eggplant. And Muhammad, he went, when he went to heaven, he saw the eggplant. And he said the following: when I went to heaven, he told them, eat eggplant, for it is a tree from the trees of heaven. She witnessed for the truth in the front of Allah. And she witnessed that I am a prophet, and Ali is the one who should be after me. So whoever ate it, it is a cure for every disease. And whoever ate it, whoever ate it as a disease, which is funny, is going to be a disease for him. Which means if you eat it because you hate Muhammad, is going to be disease for you. And whoever ate it for it is a cure because you believe in Muhammad, it is a cure for you. Let us translate the page. All right. The Prophet, he said, eat the eggplant, for it is a tree that I saw in the garden of refuge, which means the garden of Allah. And it testified to Allah in the truth, and to me as a prophet, which means she witnessed the eggplant, and assuming she's a female. Because females, they love Muhammad. I mean, come on, the guy, he can do boom, boom to 13 eggplant a day. And to Ali, to be the one after me. So whoever eat it is going to be as a disease for him if he eat it as a disease, and whoever eat it as a medicine is going to cure every disease he have. A Muslim just eat eggplant. But here, the sad news for us as a Christians, what is left of the vegetables are not Muslims already. What we will do now? Watermelon is a Muslim. Fig is a Muslim. Grape is a Muslim. Eggplant is a Muslim. And what we Christian doing? We never go and try to convert the eggplant and those vegetables to Allah, to Jesus. Aren't you ashamed of yourself, Christians? Isn't it time for us to send missionary to eggplant? Who of you would like to volunteer tomorrow to go to the eggplant plastic house to read the gospel for them? We need to stop this. We cannot let the eggplant convert you into Islam and witnessing for Muhammad. That hurt. And you know, Muslims, so the eggplant, she witnessed for the Prophet and you want to eat it? You Muslim eat a believer? What kind of religion is religion? I mean, the eggplant, she just witnessed for Muhammad in heaven, and you want to, and he is saying to you, you eat it? You eat a believer. Showing the screen what? You guys, you cannot read the screen? You cannot read the screen? I can give you the link anyway. You can give you the link. You can use Google Translation. Here we go. Let me use Google Translation. Sorry, link shorten. And you use Google Translation in your side. All right. That is better. Okay. This stupid website asking me to have a membership. All right. Scam. What you can do. Okay. So now, where is 100 advertising appear in front of me? All right. Let us see. Tell me if this is if the link work. Open it and tell me. And now open the link with Google browser. I don't know what kind of phone you have, whatever you have to translate to your language. So you can see what it says. And this is the reference, as you see here in the top. Biharul Anwar, Al-Allama Al-Majlisi, part number, which means value number 63. Page number 223. The eggplant converted to Islam, and we are losing ground. What we would do? So, why everybody is converting to Islam? Eggplant, pimps. But I mean, I want to know. Who is a Muslim can tell me what is amazing about Islam for somebody to convert? Because I want to convert to. I like eggplant. I like to follow the footsteps of the eggplant. Any Muhammadan? I pray to God to meet you one day. Well, do you have eggplant? If you have eggplant, your wish is granted. Honestly, I love eggplant. Eggplant is really tasty. You fry it. Fry it alone. Let me teach you a dish. You fry it, and then like you dry it out from the oil, okay? And then you cook. You fry some. Actually, you should fry first some onion, and then add the eggplant, and then take them all from the oil, and then cook in the side some tomato and maybe. Garlic with it and spice, and then when it is cooked and ready, put it in the top of the eggplant and mix it together, and it is yummy. Now we go back to our topic. I feel hungry. I do not eat eggplant for long. Hold on, somebody is texting me. It's an eggplant. All right. Hello, CP. Do you want to see my penis? A Muslim is offering me a verse from the Quran, a whole chapter, and I am guessing it is so short. Oh, this is from yesterday. Sorry, this is from yesterday. This is not. This is. You want to see my penis? Oof, that's deep, brother. You want to show me your penis? Do you have one? Or your prophet don't have one? Debate me about it. I have the hadith where he said that he was the most weak person between all mankind. And then he invoked Allah, and then he sent him a dish of shish kebab. Another guy, he is saying hello. The same guy, you know. How many names you have? All of them, he want to show you the penis. What a scumbag son of Muta you are. Go show it to your mom, because in Islam you can F your mother. There is no penalty in Islam, and it is not considered as anything wrong if you F your mother. The Quran says it's forbidden for you to F your mother, but there's no verse in the Quran says there's a penalty. Not only that, as long as you mention this, let me show you what your scholar says about effing your mother. And this is the sect of Mimi Hijab. This is the Sunni sect of Mimi Hijab. And you know, the Muslim, they try to fix it and they say, oh, well, you know, human, they make mistakes. This is your sect leader. This is your sect leader. No penalty for the one who F his mother. No penalty whatsoever. Let us see the reference. Let us see. I'm just trying to find an official reference. Here we go. And here, this is a book. All right. This is a book, it's called Muhalla Ibn Hazm. Let me show you the name of the book. Variant number 6. And here, we see this. They are discussion about what is the penalty for having sex with your mother. So anyway, you know, like Abi Hanifa, he said there is no penalty for someone he had sex with his mother. And now the Muslims, they say, some they agree with him, and some they say, well, he is a human, he makes mistakes. But what kind of mistake is that? Huh? And now they are discussing that if he do that, this is not legal, and he should pay his mother a dowry. Because he effed her. What a religion. Oh boy. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. If there is any Muslim would like to call me beside this guy, he want to show me his penis. Well, nobody is looking at it, and he is desperate, trying to show it to somebody. He tried to find someone in the age of Aisha in the Middle East. Let us see what will happen. You know, just tell them you are a prophet and you want Aisha, and think she will look at it and she will say, "What is that? A pimple? Do we have any Muhammadan? Any brave Muhammadan? Why the watermelon converting to Islam? Anyone? Nobody? And if you want the reference for this guy, I can provide you the book, even the page. It is Al-Muhalla Ibn Hazm, volume number 9, page number 532. 532. All right. This is the religion of Muhammad. If in your mother, even if it's not lawful, there's no penalty, and he have to pay her dowry because he effed her. What kind of religion this religion is? And why even we should question or debate about it? This is telling you how disgusting this filthy cult is. This is, should be out of a question that someone he do such a thing. And how his mother, she allowed him to do it anyway. Both of them, they are scumbag. The son, the mother is the same. Very simple. Do we have any Muhammadan? Let us see. Man, this website to shorten URL is full of a scam. You try to post a link to shorten it, and 1,000 advertising appear. All right, here we go. This is for the one we showed you. You can open it, and you can use Google Translation for your reference. And if you are an Arab who speaks Arabic, you do not need to translate. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to come and join us? Why anyone? What Islam provide for us? Forget about all those stories. What is the Quran saying to make anyone believe in it? In what I see, the Quran is just a stupid book full of fairy tale stories, and none of them make sense. None of them. Like Sulaiman, he go flying carpet, he see an ant, he speak to the ant, but Allah taught him the language of the birds. One of the bird, he disappeared. The bird, he went because he was looking for a woman, she have no hair in her legs. And according to Muhammad, this bird can see deep in the ground, even water. Is that true? Any Muhammadan? Show us the reference of someone doing disgusting act with his mother. I just posted the link. I just posted the link for you. So what I was doing, I was reading, telling you the page number, the value number, and I post the link. Wake up, wake up. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? I'm live on Skype. There's only one person. He's a Muslim. He contacted me and he wanted to show me his penis. Why? I don't know. Call me, I will expose you. All right, sound good. Hello? Really? It looked like Muhammad. He came from his grave. What the heck is that? Let me guess. The other Muslim, he showed you his penis and you scream like this, aren't you? What was that? Any Abdul? I hope it doesn't hurt, man. I don't know what's going on with you, but it sounds like it hurt badly. Don't report to us. Don't tell us what's going on. Whatever it is, just leave it there. Whatever happened in Mecca, stay in Mecca. All right? Like he said to me, call me, I will expose you. I said, okay, we get a fish. We call, he answer, and we hear the, what the heck is that? As you see, Muslims, even donkeys can call me. So come on, call me. You know, where is your sheikhs? What is, did you hear? It's even a donkey, he knew how to use Skype. Oh boy. You know, what is really amazing, that the donkey which Allah he sent to carry Muhammad, police be upon him, he don't want Muhammad to jump on him. Anyone knows what happened? Imagine yourself, you are a prophet of Allah, and Allah he sent a special donkey for you to carry you, and now you are going to jump on the donkey so you can go to heaven. The donkey don't want you. The donkey go not. And Jibreel then he have to involve. Jibreel he scream at the donkey. He says, "Do you know who is he?" Which means Muhammad. The donkey he shake his head. What? Who is he? He said to him, "This is a prophet Muhammad, the most honorable man in the world. Aren't you ashamed of yourself?" And the hadith says the donkey started sweating. What the heck? Yeah, almost he pee in his pant. Really? This is Muhammad? Sorry, I don't know. I swear by Allah, I do not know. Muslim, this is true story. The donkey, he started sweating in his pant after he learned that this is a Prophet Muhammad himself. So the donkey is coming from heaven for a special mission to carry a guy, but he don't know who's who. We arrive, he saw Muhammad. Muhammad is a stinky person. The donkey don't want someone stinky like Muhammad. Why the donkey don't want Muhammad in the top? Who wanna help me? Muhammad Yusuf, what you can do, Christian Prince? Islam is growing fast in China and Japan and South Korea. They are smarter than the West. My friend, Islam is dying in the Middle East. The Muslims, they spend a lot of money to convert one Japanese, and they made tons of videos about him. What Japan, what Korea? Go and check the numbers. Even in America, after all the immigration, you are not even 1%. And all those 1%, most of them, they are from the nation of Islam. A racist group of African who believe Muhammad was a black man and the white man is the devil, which means your prophet is a devil. As I know, and from what I know, that most of the Kurdish, they are converted to Christianity. As I know, there is a huge number of Christians from Morocco, and the number is growing so fast. As I know, that Jazeera TV made a program crying for 16,000 Muslims leaving Islam a day. A day, not a year. If you don't believe me, go check it out. 16,000 Muslim leaving Islam a day. A day. Any Muhammadan. Actually, we found this video, and I asked some of you, if you remember, to add subtitle. I don't know if any of you did it. And I asked you to download the video from Al Jazeera TV. Any Muhammadan? Let us see this guy. Somebody asking what? About Fatima? Yeah, this is actually this is a true hadith. This is mentioned in the book of An-Nisa'i, and it's very authentic. It says, I don't know if I can find it for you in English, but it says that Abu Bakr, he asked Muhammad for his daughter Fatima to F her, but the Prophet said she is young, so he gave her to Ali. later. However, this hadith proof that Fatima is not the daughter of Muhammad. Why? Muhammad already married, you know. Some they say this has happened before he married Aisha, some they say after. I believe this has happened after he married Aisha. So if Muhammad is married already from the daughter of Abu Bakr, which is Aisha, and Abu Bakr want to have sex with the daughter of Muhammad, that is not acceptable, because Muhammad already is his son-in-law. And you will notice here that Muhammad did not say she is not lawful for you. All what is excuse is she is young. Let me see if I can find you the hadith in English. Give me a second. I doubt I will find it in English, but we can try. Let's see. No, this is not the one. We found it in English. How come? Okay. It was narrated. Is the reference showing for you? Or I need to zoom out? I think it's fine now. It was narrated from Abu Abdullah ibn blah 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 that Abu Bakr, okay, they proposed, not only Abu Bakr and Umar, they proposed to marriage of Fatima, but the message of Allah said she is young. Then Ali proposed marriage to her, and he married to him. You know, the whole story is stupid, because you see here, you see Muhammad is lying, because if this is a reason she is young, well, she is still young. She's still young, you know. So obviously he don't want to marry her to those two men. Just type Al Jazeera TV, 16,000 Muslims convert to Christianity a day. Just type it and you will Google. Just type it. Let me see if I can find you. We found it not long time ago, the original video, and I ask you guys to save it. Anyone save it? So you can post it for him. In just 1 year, Saudi Arabia has budget 500 billion for propagating Islam in Africa. That will not really do any much, because at the end of the day, you see, anything worked by money will be destroyed when the money is gone. That will not change anything, you know. I know that money can do a lot, but a person who convert because of money, he will leave for the same reason. He is not a convert. We as a Christian, we don't want only want to convert because of money, because he's a fraud, and that is not good for us. We don't want such a person. In Islam, they can do that. You know, even the Quran says, وَالْمُؤَلَّفَ قُلُوبَهُم, which means buying the heart of those who their heart is inclined against Islam. Just pay them money. And as you see, Islam is running away from Saudi Arabia. Islam is running away from Saudi Arabia. Right now, you can go to Mecca. You can go to Mecca as a Christian. If you don't believe me, you can even buy a ticket. Right now. There's tons of videos on YouTube about Jewish, Christians, all those blogger, YouTubers going to Mecca. Go watch it. So Islam 10 years ago is not the same as Islam 10 years after. You can go to Mecca, you can go to Medina. There's no police, Islamic police no more. Nobody can force anyone to pray. Women, they are driving cars. There's clubs, there's nightclubs, there's movies, there are theaters, there is singing, there is dancing. Just less than 10 years ago, all of those things is a dream. You know, so what happened in Saudi Arabia actually is like the edge of collapsing. Like the people, they were waiting for somebody to do something, nobody there. But when this crown prince, who obviously is a criminal, you know, he's a terrorist, he knew how to deal with terrorists. Anyone will oppose him, he will cut his head. The guy opposed him in Turkey. They asked him to come to the embassy to change his passport for marriage, whatever. And then inside the embassy, they cut him shish kebab, literally. And then they dispose his body. Nobody knows until now where his body is. This guy, because of fear, even those who they are true believers in Islam in Saudi Arabia don't dare to open their mouth. If I go right now and look for you know, a nightlife in Saudi Arabia, not long ago, if you say such a thing, if you search for such a, it's impossible to find anything. What nightclub? Everybody have to be home by 6 o'clock. And the only things Muslim they do is you know, like private party, usually men with men, women with women, and usually end with sexual intercourse between men and men. If you remember, I posted a video. I am the one who translated not long time ago, maybe just 10 years ago, about a Saudi study, and the interview was with the Saudi government TV, and the doctor, she is a Muslim woman, female, and she worked in the army, the military hospital, and she made the study. And I don't remember exactly the details, but I think she was saying like 30, 35, 40% of individuals who live in the city of Jeddah alone, they have sexual experience with family member, which means incest. Brother with sister, son with his mother, father with his daughter, etc. Because of the taboo, and those people, they are horny, and they cannot go out, and they cannot meet strangers, and they cannot meet a young boy. He's a teenage. He have his sister at home, and his sister, she is uncovered. The parents go out, or even if the parents are still there. So Islam destroys society, because anything is not normal is not going to give you a normal result. When you subjugate society for what is called conservative, but have nothing to do with conservative, because still you can do muta, you rent a woman, but those young youth, they cannot afford to get married, and they are teenage. And who is the one he can see? They cannot see a female. The only female they can see is their mother or their sister. Same for the girls. Girls, they cannot talk to boys unless they are their brother or their cousin, and the cousin is very limited too. So now the girl, she cannot see anybody. What she do? Either she sleep with her brother, or she sleep with her friend who is a female like her. This is why the percentage of lesbian and homosexual in those countries is extremely high. In the appearance, there is zero, because nobody there to talk about it. Yeah, and you know, the Muslim, they are talking about why people leave in Islam, Mufti Mink, and many, all of them, they are talking about why, even Mimi Hijab, even Lili Dawah, even blah, 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 blah. They are talking about why Muslims leave in Islam these days. It's going to be avalanche. Actually, what his name, Apostate Prophet, he made a nice video about it. I find it funny. You know, those guys, they are good at making, you know, short videos. I don't know if you remember the video. Let me see if I can find it for you. I don't care for sure what he's saying, but what the Muslim they were saying is funny. Muslims are leaving Islam, brother. They are leaving Islam. What we can do? And you know, the Muslim, they focus in celebrity, so they can help them to get into the world, let us say, you know, to promote the religion. But even the celebrity who convert to Islam, most of them, they are very, you know, very, very horrible quality. Like a famous, you know, a kid, like, you know, like this guy with his name is Nico, a trash, a piece of trash, you know. Android tits, piece of trash. This is how desperate this religion. They are looking for anything to promote the religion. Here, this is the video. And you know, we know this guy, he is from Turkey himself, and he left Islam too. So he's an example of those who they are leaving Islam.
Assalamu alaikum. My heart is breaking. Oh, brothers and sisters, my soul is aching. Brothers and sisters, did you know that so many people are leaving Islam every day? Why would anybody leave such a beautiful religion? Why would they choose to become a sick disbeliever instead? A'udhu billah. Brothers and sisters, 100,000 Muslims are leaving Islam every single year.
Over 100,000 Muslims leave Islam every single year.
I'm telling you, this is serious stuff. This is not a joke.
This is not a joke, brothers and sisters.
Yes, we say that there are 1.6 billion Muslims in the world, and Islam is growing day by day. But the standard narrative
has holes.
And we are not proud of that.
Not proud of that.
Apostates are everywhere. They are among us. There are even people who memorize the Qur'an.
They are prophets of the Qur'an.
The youth are full of doubts.
Our youth are full of doubts.
And we tell them, doubts? What doubts, man?
Doubts? What doubts, man?
Have some guts, be a man.
Have some guts, be a man.
But nobody is answering their questions.
And nobody's answering their questions.
We tell them to stop questioning and to stop being emotional, and we tell them to be a Chad.
Be a Chad, you can do it, I believe in you.
But instead, they choose to be bad.
We've seen this happen, unfortunately. We've seen this happen to a lot of people.
If it continues like this, your child is going to become an apostate.
Your child is going to become an apostate.
Imagine your child, the child that you are raising could end up with the disbelievers, with the kuffar, and go to hellfire. Hellfire will roast them, toast them, break them, shake them. Hellfire will annihilate them. And the rest of us will be watching. Brothers and sisters, we must act now. We must do something about this. And what you can do is to donate to our channel so that we can do something.
May Allah keep us firm. Never let us go astray. May Allah keep our children firm.
If we don't take constructive steps now, this is going to become an avalanche.
It is going to become an avalanche.
A tsunami.
A tsunami.
The apostates, they are everywhere. They don't make it public. They hide it. They are leading prayers.
They are leading prayers, the Muslims.
They are still living the life of a religious Muslim.
And they are still leading that life while simultaneously declaring their apostasy.
Brothers and sisters, if you feel as strongly about this as I do, then please donate to us and our cause. You can make a one-time donation or a monthly donation. Please be generous. Please give whatever you can so that we can take the responsibility and, alhamdulillah, spread apostasy. Donate now. Help now. You may even receive many gifts in heaven, in paradise, in Jannah. You can get a house next to me or next to some other very good-looking man. You have an opportunity right now. On this haram new year, you can do something halal and donate your money to us. So what are you waiting for? Donate now. Leave it to Sheikh Aboudi. Alhamdulillah. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, commercial break. Somebody is eating. What happened to my page? So do you see what happened to Muslims? They are leaving Islam, left or right. Any Muhammadan? And don't forget to donate for us. Because we are the one who can stop what's happening. Anyone? Muslims, why you do not donate to apostate prophet so he can help you to fight apostasy? Anyone? No Muslims. Let me look at my Skype. Zero. Zero Muhammadan. What happened, Muhammadans? Where is the Muslims? They are proud, and they are, you know, and Islam is the fastest growing religion. I don't know. What I see is the opposite. You tell me. Did you hear the Sheikh saying it's going to be avalanche? Avalanche. Yeah, as you see, everybody want to marry Fatima, you know. And you know, the funny is that Fatima later, Abu Bakr and Umar, both of them, they were involved in her death. As you know, even Umar, he commanded to burn the house of Fatima when she is inside the house. According to the stories, that Umar, even he kicked her in her belly and he made her lose a child. And then she died. This is Islam, my friend. Anyone? Who is a Muhammadan would like to tell us something about the amazing Quran? Anyone? That's it. You make me get up and go early, sometime late, and now you Muslims, what is the guy want to debate me in Sunday? You know, the Muhammadan, they speak about Islam is growing, but if you notice around you, you will see that Muslims, they lost their faith long time ago in Islam, because no Muslim can answer them. You know, look at this. How in the world anyone can believe in such a stupid story? You know, like this. Let us see which one. Give me a second. Like this story. This is Mufti Mink, peace be upon him, speaking about an amazing story in the Quran. I mean, who can deny this? It's true.
Gathered for Sulaiman alayhi salam on a certain occasion, his army from mankind, from jinn kind, and from the birds. And they were all together moving in a certain direction. They were in such an order. Yuza'un means they were in a proper order, the order of a military commander, which means, you know, when the soldiers are marching, they have a specific, beautiful order. So we had the human beings, the jinn kind, the birds, the other creatures of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. On this occasion, the three are mentioned. And Allah says,
حتى إذا أتوا إلى واد النمل until they arrive to the valley of the ant. One of the ants, she said, this is God talking. This is what you want people to convert to. This is God. Until they arrive to the valley of the ants. The guy is flying at the top of a flying carpet, can carry 7 billion soldiers. As you know, his army is from Jerusalem all the way 3,500-mile long army. How many? How many? The length of the army. No space, no empty space. They are in ranks, as you heard. Birds, genie, human. 3,500-mile long army, all in the top of a flying carpet. And now Sulaiman, in the top of the flying carpet in the sky, he heard one ant, which is a mute. One ant. He arrived to the valley of the ants, and he heard one ant. Who can? I mean, everybody will convert to Islam now. By the way, I'm I'm not just picking up like a story. Name any story for me. It's not stupid. Name any story in the Quran. Is not even the story about Jesus in the Quran is stupid. Allah, He made someone look like Jesus. Like how stupid this story is. Why, brother, He made him look like Jesus? Because He want to save Jesus. Or cannot He save Jesus without making someone look like Jesus? And now the Christian, they think this is Jesus. Why? Because Allah decided to make someone look like Jesus. And then you will read in Islam that Muhammad, angel Jibreel, he was cloned by Shaitan. Shaitan came to Muhammad, gave him satanic verses. Muhammad, he saw angel coming to him, he gave him the verses, it turned to be Shaitan, and his name is Al-Abyad. Jibreel, he cloned a guy, his name is Dahya al-Kalbi. So look, everybody clone everybody. Shaitan cloned Jibreel, Jibreel cloned Dahya, Jibreel cloned a man, and then Allah, He cloned Jesus. Everybody clone everybody. So how we can trust even Muhammad is Muhammad? Maybe he's a clone. How we can trust Jibreel to be Jibreel? Maybe he's a clone. As long as it's proven in your religion that everybody cloning everybody. And now this guy flying, Sulaiman, and he heard one ant. Look, even Mufti Minki is holding his finger. Small ant, small ant. The ant, she is saying to the other ant, enter your dwelling. Warning system. You know, and they have to sing it for you to make it make sense, because if you don't sing it, it's stupid.
The valley of the ants. Sulaiman with his huge army, so big, a massive army, as he is passing the valley of the ants, he notices one ant, one, calling out to the rest of the ants, O nation of ants, go into your dwellings, because Sulaiman is coming with his army. He'll probably trample over you without even knowing what has happened.
All the ants, all the nation of the ants, one ant, just one. All the ants, they can hear her, even though according to science ants are mute. One ant. She is the speaker of the house. She worked for Joe Biden. She took the microphone, she used a Bluetooth, you know. Everybody like watching live in TikTok, you know. She said, you know, enter, and what is killing me in the story, how in the world the ant, she knew the name of Sulaiman. Did you hear what he said? He said, the ant, she said, enter your dwelling, otherwise the army of Sulaiman. How she knew Sulaiman? I mean, this guy is so famous. I'm telling you. This guy is, not only that, after that we will hear about a debate. About what? A debate. Yes, brother. Hold on, let me show you. The ant, she debated Sulaiman. And who won the debate? Anyone remember? Who is the one who won the debate? The ant. Let us show you. And for sure, those are true stories, you know, proven to be scientifically correct. Let us search for where it is located. That will be not easy. Let us see, because we don't want to go read the whole thing. You see, we're searching for ant. And let's go faster here. Here we go. Sulaiman passed through the valley of ants. Miracles of Sulaiman. And this is the verses in the Quran. And here it says, the story. Ibrahim have narrated that when the wind raised the throne of Ibrahim, by the way, this is a mistake. They want to say Sulaiman, not Ibrahim. So when the wind, which means the flying carpet, he reached the valley of ants, where silver and gold come out. By the way, this is false translation, because it says where silver and gold grow. Where silver and gold grow. Like, you know, like tomato, potato. Actually, here in the same place, look. Imam As-Sadiq said, there is one valley of Allah where silver and gold is grown, and He has protected it with the weakest creatures like ants. And if a powerful army want to enter, it cannot do so. Hold on. How Sulaiman is going there and nobody can enter? Anyway, it's you know, they grow. I mean, Allah, He grow gold there. That's a true story. No comment. And then here it says, according to reliable, like, take a note, this is reliable chain of narrators, narrates from Imam As-Sadiq that when an ant conversed with others, the wind took their conversation to Sulaiman. At the time when he was in the air, true story, you are in this air, like 3,000-4,000 miles higher, you know, foot high, and then the wind took the word of the ant to Sulaiman. Right, you know, like right away. Sulaiman, he asked the strong wind to stop, break, you know. the flying carpet stopped. And then after he's asked commanded the flying carpet to stop, he called out the ant. Look at this, man. Imagine yourself, you are the ant, and Sulaiman is calling you with this massive army. What would happen to you? I feel sorry for this ant. You know, she was moving like as if there is an ant in her pant, you know. So he called the ant. He says, "Where are you, ant?" And then the ant, she came to Sulaiman. He said, "Don't you know that I am a prophet of Allah? And I do not oppress anybody." True. Muslims just rape, kill, but they don't oppress. The ant said, yes, I know Sulaiman, I know. She know his name, she know all. She have everything about him. She have the FBI file. Then Sulaiman said, "Then why did you scare others from me and order them to enter their holes?" The ant, she said, Habibi Sulaiman, I was scared. When their vision fall on you, they will become fascinated. Do you see how we get the sentence wrong in the Quran? When she said they will crush you, she's talking about they will fall in love with Sulaiman because he is so sexy. They will be fascinated when their vision fell on you. So this ant, she was not warning Sulaiman, sorry, the ants, from hiding because he will crush them by their feet. No. But when they see Sulaiman, he is so hot. He's so hot, you know, like unbelievable. Actually, I have reference that Sulaiman, he used to put his penis under the coffee, and he boiled the coffee. Very easy. So the ant, she was afraid that those ants, when they see Sulaiman, how hot he is, they will have a crush on him. And then the ant, she asked Sulaiman. And now look at the debate. The ant, I thought that Sulaiman will question, the ant will investigate. It turned to be Sulaiman now is the potato. So the ant now, she is saying to him, listen, Sulaiman, who is more honorable, you or your father, Dawood, which means David? Look at this question. She put him in the corner. What he will say now? The ant, she is asking Sulaiman, who is more honorable, you or your father? Sulaiman said, my father is much more esteemed and honorable than me. The ant, she said, idiot. Then why it is so that your name has one more alphabet than your father's name? Look at this, look at this. I'm going to pull my hair. I'm going to do, what, how, look, this, this is must be a student of Christian Prince, this ant. How she learned this, in how this is a skill of debate we never saw before. The ant, she got Suleiman busted, and now he must be more honorable because his name have one more alphabet. What the heck is that? And now the Muslims, you know, when they read this, they learn wisdom. This is wisdom. Look at this amazing debate. The ant in one team, Suleiman in the other team. Both are Muslims, brother. The ant, she cornered Suleiman in the speed of anti. Yeah, listen, who is here have a very long name? I mean, just think about it. If you have one more alphabet in your name, you are the most honorable. Very simple. Okay, I don't know. Muhammad name is very short in Arabic. It is Muhammad, four letters. Based on this logic, Dawood is more honorable than Muhammad himself. Anyway, and sorry, Suleiman. Do we have any Muslim, you know, he want to explain to us how this beautiful wisdom is amazing, you know? And then Suleiman, look, Suleiman, he says, I don't know. So look, what the heck, he's a prophet of Allah, and the ant, she knew more than him. I mean, you see how embarrassing? He's a prophet of Allah. The ant, she's asking him a question. Why your name have one more alphabet? Suleiman, in the corner. He look up, he look, you know, Allah, what, you know, no answer. So, to escape it, he said, I don't know. This is what the Muslims, they do when they talk to me. I don't know, Christian Prince. I don't know. So the ant said, because your father, like he have an injury in his heart, and we cured him with the love of Allah. He was called Dawood. And as you protected from that injury, you are called Suleiman. Look at this. Any story you see in the Muslim books, maybe 70 to 80% of it is coming from some stupid Jews who they teach stupid stories to their kids. Like to weave a singer. All those stories, garbage, a lot of garbage in the Talmud, and all the garbage that Jewish people they have in their tradition, which is nothing but legends. Those are books written, have nothing to do with the Bible, written by idiot trying to take advantage of the dummy Jews, the one who is not educated. And those stories are repeated between Jews like in a massive way. And the stupid Muhammad, because he's a stupid, he took them seriously. And he put them in his book. And now the Muslims are stuck with it. Do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? I hope the Muslim will not use that logic with me, because my name is very long. You will lose. You better, when you call me, create a name, have 24 letters. This way you can be the most honorable. And there the story about the ring, and you know, and not only that, actually, after that, Suleiman, he hired the ant to be a minister of advisory. Honestly, after that, Suleiman, he decided to hire this ant to be a special advisor, like she is an elder, a minister of the advisory. What, you don't believe me? In the same page, actually, if you go down a little bit, let me see, hold on. Where we can find it. Okay, here we go. Actually, he says, look, look, look. He advised him, and he made Ant an advisor to Suleiman, despite his great position, so that ant of pride do not become obstacle to the honor and the majesty of Suleiman. He should always consider himself lowly before the Almighty Allah. You see what happened? He became an advisor to the king. So Suleiman is sitting on his throne, and next to him there's an ant. And what does ant she do? When there is a problem, the ant she give the advice to Prophet Solomon. This is the first ant in the world. She was able to accomplish such a position, which is amazing, if you ask me. And I don't know why it's not a cockroach. I mean, cockroach is even bigger. And a cockroach can handle fire, like 400 degrees. So, you know, ant. What about a frog? This is the Quran, the amazing Quran. So now we understand why eggplant, watermelon, ants, I mean, everybody convert to Islam. It's normal. Right? I mean, if you read those stories here, you will die. Actually, the story, there's the story about the wife of Suleiman, one of his wives. She killed, supposedly this wife, she is a half human, half genie. So the father of this woman, he married a genie. And then they have a daughter. She is half female, human, and half genie. And there was a king. He is really bad, you know. Like he sleep with the daughters and the wives of his ministers, especially if he knew they have one of the family. She is beautiful. So he entered upon her, and he came with his army. Her father is a minister for him. So she told him, why you don't come alone? Are you afraid you need protection with your army? I'm a female. And when he get inside, she hit him with her shoes. And she cut his head. I'm telling you, this is a true story. Don't force me to look for the reference. She cut his head with the shoe. Let me see. This is why women, they wear high heels, and you know, they fool you. They say we look nice, we look more beautiful. Don't believe them. This is a crime weapon. I'm telling you, don't make them fool you. Those women are, you know, why they grow their nails too? Nails, high heels, all those are weapon. So when I saw this story first time, I'm trying to find it. Yeah, maybe in different. Okay, where we were. Let me try. I'm trying to remember where we can find the story in English. My memory is not helping me now. I need to eat eggplant. Yeah, but anyway, maybe we can find it some other time. I'm trying to remember. Hold on, where is this story? Which book? Which book? Which book? Let us see. Okay. There is many, actually, there's many names in Islam. They are they married to genie. Like, you know, as an example, the female, this actually, this one we're talking about is Balqis. Let's see, hold on. You see here, Balqis, but I don't know if it's mentioned here. Let us see. Let us do little search. I will type the word as they are typing it in English to be sure we can get maybe something. Oh, we are typing in Arabic. Guys, are you going? Are you bored? Shall I leave? Huh? Queen of Saba. Okay, hold on. Where we can find it. Actually, I can find the reference easy in Arabic, but I'm trying to find you an English source. Um, Let us see here. I gave reference before. I'm sure I found mostly I found it in the same website, but we need to find where. You know what? Let us use this. Maybe if I search in the same website, for Balqis. Okay, let's see here. Uh, yeah, actually, I found different. I'm trying to find the reference, but here they are talking about that Balqis. You know, when Sulaiman he wanna see her legs, because Sulaiman he liked legs as usual. So the shaitan, the genies, they made Balqis become hairy. So when he left this, when Balqis she walked over the water, which was like a floor, sorry, over the floor, which was like a crystal. So Sulaiman he was able to see her panty, and Balqis she thought that the floor is like there's wet water in it, so she left her skirt. And then Sulaiman he saw that she was hairy, you know, like hairy booter. So here you see, this is supposedly an Islamic study. This is not a hadith now, but I want to show the hadith. I cannot find the hadith. Yeah, all those is a fiction stories copied from the Jews and the stupid Muhammad and the Muslims. They copy them, as simple as that. But I can find in Al-Qurtubi in Arabic, and we can use it. All right. Let's see here. Well, let us look for it in Arabic then. All right, we found the reference in Arabic. Here we go. This is the official government website of Saudi Arabia. I will post the link for you. You can use Google Translation. And this is the chapter, the same chapter we are reading from, the chapter of the ants, starting from verse number 44. Let us see. The story actually here, everything is really funny and weird and stupid. But I want to go, like as an example here, look, who is the one who taught Sulaiman how to take hair from his body? When Balqis became subdued and she converted to Islam, because he forced her, Sulaiman, and he forced her to convert, you know, and she admitted that she was unjust by not being a Muslim. And then when Sulaiman, he saw her feet, one of the advisor of his shayateen, Satans, they said, he said to him, Sulaiman, he have an advisor from the shaitan. So Sulaiman, he asked the shaitan, how I can get rid of the hair in her legs? She is very hairy, disgusting. So the shaitan, peace be upon him, said to Sulaiman, I will teach you how to do it. So he taught him how to do sugar. I'm not making things up. That's what it says. And he taught him how to have shower too. And then Sulaiman, he married her, and he made her live in the land of the Sham. Sham usually is a statement used for Syria, the natural Syria, which means by the old maps, they call Jordan, all of Jordan, Israel, Iraq, Syria now, Lebanon, the natural Syria. And then here we will see some, they say he married her in Yemen. When the Prophet, he mentioned about Balqis, how she was so beautiful and she have very hot legs. Aisha, she said, do she have her legs better than mine? Then he said, your legs is better than her in heaven. I'm not making things up, by the way. This is what it says in front of me. Okay? I will give you the website. Who won the website? Who won the website? So Aisha now, she is jealous. Muhammad is talking about how beautiful the legs of Balqis, the woman who was a queen in Yemen. And Sulaiman, now he captured her after he invaded her kingdom, doing jihad. So now they were talking, Muhammad talking about how nice her legs. Aisha, she said to the Prophet, is her legs is better than mine? Muhammad said to Aisha, obviously Aisha, her legs is scary. So he said to her, and this is talking about hair, hair. So you have hair. So Muhammad, he said to her, well, you know what? Your legs will be better than her in heaven. Which means for now, it's not. Let me use Google translation so you can read with me and laugh. All right. Look, so Aisha, she said, she has better legs than me. People, who in the world would believe in such a garbage? I mean, what the heck is that? So this is what? What? Who want to save those references? Anyone want to save those references? Don't save it, don't save it. Later you will ask me, Christian Prince, where I can find this? Don't ask me, I'm not going to ask you. I'm not going to show you. Yeah. And actually, I missed the story. I want to show you where her mother is from the genie. I skipped. Hold on. Where? As you see here, Balqis, she surrendered to Islam by the sword, and she converted to Islam, and she just admitted unjust to herself. And then he asked Sulaiman, he asked Shaitan, how he can, not demonic, Shaitan, this is false translation, how I can remove hair from her legs without harming her body. So Shaitan, he taught him how to do an-nawra. An-nawra, sorry, not in light, this is false translation. An-nawra is sugar, They make like a kind of sugar. They boil it until it's dry from water, and that will make it like gum, very, very sticky. So women, they put it in their legs or any area where they want to take hair. And then, like fast, you take it from the skin, and that will be really hurting. So supposedly Shaitan is the one who taught him how to do it. Okay, and then where is about her mother? I'm trying to find about her mother. Hold on. Let us type the word mother. Maybe that will be faster. Mother. Type in Arabic. Okay, here we go. he said that her mother was one of the jinn. So she's the mother, she's a genie. Her father was a human. And she killed the guy who was a king before her by her high heel shoes, because she's a genie. And remember, she's powerful. So she killed him, she cut his head, she threw the head out, and then she became the queen. I mean, the story is long. All of it is just funny, stupid stuff. I mean, who in the world want to believe such a garbage? You know? This, here we go. In the same page, there is look here. There's a part in the story. Her grandfather, he was a great king, and he have 40 sons, and all of them are kings. True story. And then kings, they come from around the world asking for her to marry them, and nobody, she refused everybody, because she want to marry a Muslim who is a Jew. Okay, so her grandfather, his name is Al-Hadud, or Al-Hadhad. He was a great king, and he had 40 sons. All of them are kings. And he was the king of entire Yemen. Her father, Al-Sarah, I mean, okay, this is his name supposedly, used to say to the king of the outskirt, none of you is worthy of me, and he refused to marry one of them. So the father, he don't want any of those kings to marry his daughter. And this is the father. This is a story, by the way, not about Bilqis now. This is about the father of this girl, Bilqis. And then, because he is very picky, he don't want to marry any, he refused to marry any women from those people, even daughters of kings. And then they married him to a woman. She was a genie, and her name is Rayhana. And they have even the name of her father. Look at this. She gave birth to him. This story here is different from the most popular one, but let us go and see with this one. She gave birth to him with the child. His name is Balqama, and this is Bilqis, the original name of her. And she have no other child except her. All right. Here it says, let us see if we can find the hadith in English. Give me a second. Are you guys bored? As you know, we are here trying to educate you as much as we can. Okay, hold on. I guess we cannot find it in English. Let me search again. Yeah, I'm trying to find in English, but until now I don't see anything in English. Let us try more. We have to keep trying. Nothing. Nothing in the English website. But I will give you, let's see this one here. This website here will be very confusing. We need something else. Anyway, I mean, the website we have already in Arabic, it can be fine, but you know, it will be better if we can find in English. Let me post this link for you. And again, remember, you have to use Google Translation. All right. Who want to save it? Who want to save it? So later, if I ask for this link, will help us and to post it, especially the admins. Would you please save it? You know, I don't save links in my, rarely I save link in my bookmark, because if I want to save everything, I know there's no bookmark in the world. It's going to take me longer time to find it in the bookmark from finding it in the internet. You know, but this is how stupid this religion is. So this woman, she married, she is a daughter of a genie. Her mother is a genie. And this is why she is very strong. You know, and she have a very high heels, and she can kill men with them. Here, look at this story here. And you know, the same page, by the way, there's tons of stories contradict each other about the same person. So now this girl, Balqis, look what it says here. If you can read with me in English. Here it says that the reason her father married a genie, just a few minutes ago, we heard a different story about the same person. Now there's a new story. The reason her father married a jinn was that he was a minister of a king. But he was a king, now he's a minister. And this is a different story, he's a minister. He was a minister of a king, and this king, he is an idiot, you know, he raped women, and he forced his ministers to give their wives to him so he can rape them, their daughters too. So this minister, he was a minister of the king, and he's a jealous man. He will not let anyone do that. So this king, he raped women and he subjugated them. The minister, he was like a person who have honor. Jealous here mean honor, like he have an honor. And so he did not marry because he knew if he marry a woman, the king will F his wife. So he is the only minister is single. So one time he accompanied, like he went in a company of a man. He did not know in the road. He was in the road. He saw a man. So the man, he said to him, like, do you have a wife? The minister, he said, oh no, I don't. I will never marry, because the king of our country, he raped women, you know, who they are married. He take them from their husbands. So he said, which means the man, if I marry my daughter, he will never rape her. And he said, like, this is the father, he's saying, the minister, well, if you marry my daughter, he cannot rape her. You know, translation is not, you know, not good. He cannot rape her at all. Then the minister said, he will rape her. The man, he says, no, for my people are from the genie. We are people from the genie who cannot be defeated The translation again is not good. So he's saying, no, he cannot, because we are genie. He cannot overcome us. So this minister now, he marry the daughter of this man. And she is the one who gave birth to Balqis. You see how the story changed from the beginning of the page to the end of the page. The same, we're talking about the same person. One, she was a daughter of a king, blah, 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 and now she is, a minister, and now the minister is marrying a woman. She is a genie, because simply his king, he will rape women. So he married her. And the mother of the woman, the mother of Balqis, she died. So Balqis, she built a palace in the desert, far away. Why? Because he didn't want the king to know about her. And they, by mistake, her father, he spoke about her beauty. Like he said, my daughter is so beautiful. And the news went to this king. He heard about her, that she is so beautiful. And then he told the husband, he told the father, bring your daughter to me. Bring her here. You want to rape her, you know? You know how much I love women, he said. And then he put him in jail. He ordered him to be in prison. Why? Because he refused to bring the daughter. And then he made his army march toward the palace of this girl, which is Balqis. And then when he arrived to her, here we have the funny story. Hey, females, are you wearing your high heels? Ladies and gentlemen, now you will see the power. I don't know if this is in here in this page where they will talk about how she killed him. Actually, I think she should. Al-Qurtubi, I think, mention it. Yeah. He mentioned it. So anyway, you will see how she killed him by her shoes. You know what? I should put a sign for all females who come into our chat that shoes are not allowed. I mean, just for security reason. As you know, I am wanted by a lot of people. They love me. What if the Muslims, they pay the women who is wearing high heel shoes to do something to me? Because you will see that this king, he's a king, he have a massive army, yet she killed him by her shoes. Listen carefully. So he came, he imprisoned the father of this woman, Balqis, the queen, who later became a queen, and he went to her palace. When he went to the palace, his army want to enter with him. So the servant girl, according to the advice of the smart Balqis, she is from the jinn too. Even the servant, she is not a jinn. And the king, he cannot trust to go inside with those genie alone, so he want to get all his army inside, you know. So one of the slaves of this lady who owned the palace, Balqis, she told him, and this slave is so beautiful. She was like in the image of the sun, so beautiful. The slaves, they said to him, the servants, those girls, not one, many girls, who they are in the image of the sun, they told the king, aren't you ashamed? Aren't you ashamed to enter, to see our like princes, the most beautiful women with an army? Are you afraid of women? So he command his army to be away, like stay away, and he enter alone. And they told him, why you are bringing women? You want women to, why you want your army? You want your army to intervene in something private? So the king, he listened, all right? So he allowed them to leave, which means he commanded his army to leave. And he entered alone. She closed the door on him. and killed him with her shoe. Finally, we found it. Here we go. Do you see it? People, do you see it? And you are telling me that Islam is not a true religion from the true God? What's wrong with you? How Muhammad he knew the power of women's shoes. The women, she did not use a sword, she did not use a knife, she did not use anything. It's just a shoe. Shoe, you know. Shoe is proven, by the way, to be like not only dangerous, it is like you know, obvious weapon since the like long time. Now be honest, be honest. Do you hear any stories from any other person except me like those? Huh? You never heard those stories, right? You hear it only here. You know, this is why you shut down your cable, your internet, I mean your cable company, because here is the best entertainment. And you are relaxing in your bed, and poor me is reading, translating, my back hurt. Okay, thank you very much. Drinking all of you drinking tea and coffee, like in the morning, eating your breakfast, and I'm spending my time looking for the shoes. All this time I'm looking for the shoes that should show it to you. Isn't it funny? A human being. I mean, look how it's, you know, sometimes you ask yourself, how a human being is so stupid. You know, human being is cursed. Who in the world would believe such a garbage? They believe it. It's in their books. And now the new generations who don't want to believe this because they are educated, what they will say? Oh, this is, you know, this is the prophet's story. This is your imam's stories. This is your reference story. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. However, you know, for us as a men today, I think we have, it's time for us to wake up and to know that women are dangerous, and we should not be with any women anywhere in the world. Let us say you go to a conference. Huh? Conference. It's not like a private place. And all those women in the conference are wearing shoes. High heel shoes. What you expect will happen to you? Let us be honest here. What you think will happen to you? If one woman, she was able to cut the head of a king. She cut, actually, not only that, the story, and you know, it says she cut his head and she threw his head out from the window, and then his army, when they saw his head, they became subdued to her. Right away, she became in control. The guy came as a king, he left as a limb. As simple as that. Here we need to remember that those stories can help us as men. Maybe we should tell this to Andrew Tate. He say women are weak. And you know, actually, if you go in the story too, I mean, if you read down, I'm sure later you will see. I did not go down in the page yet. You will see crazy stuff. As an example, in the garden of Balqis. Okay, hold on. Yeah, hold on. Oh, here, actually, here. It says here, huh? I thought the translation not showing it. She cut off his head and throw it to his soldiers. Huh. I thought it's not in the translation. Do you see it? So she killed him by her shoes, and she cut his head by her shoes. Simply what she did, she hit him with the shoe and she cut his head right away with the shoe. Like his head came out right away. And then she took the head and she threw it at the army, you know. You know, the army became so terrified, and they became subdued to her, you know. And then she became the queen. You see how she became a queen? The guy came to rape her. She cut his head by the shoe. She's the daughter of a genie. And now she became the queen. Now, after she became the queen, should I continue? I think you guys should go and rest. What do you think? Should I continue? Aren't you bored of the story? This is a story where made 800 million bird convert to Islam. So now she became the queen because she killed the king by her shoes. But in her garden, she have a bird which is called al-hudhud. All right. Sorry, to her garden, the bird, the hudhud, which is the bird of Sulaiman, came to her garden. He go up in the sky, and this bird, al-hudhud, he have a vision. He can see all the world to the end. It should say that here. Hold on. So the bird, the hudhud, he rose toward the sky and he saw the whole length and the breadth of the world, the whole of it, just by one look. One bird. And then he go down and he tells Sulaiman about what he saw. You don't even need to fly to Yemen. He go up, he see that because the earth is flat. And he told him about this woman. And she have an army, very weird army. She have 12,000 qeel. I don't know what they meant by qeel. I think qeel is like a commander, you know. And each one of those commander, he have 100,000 fighters. So 100,000 commander. Sorry, she have 12,000 commander. Each one of them have 100,000 fighter under his command. Somebody give me the number. 12,000 commander x 100,000. 12,000 commander. All right. And each one of them is 100,000 fighter. What the total number of the army of Balqis? And this is not include the women, because they have an army of women too. Because remember, those are not Muslims. Women, they go to war. Anyone have a number? Should I use my calculator? You guys are lazy. $1.2 million. Not much. You know, think about it. Small army. What a big deal. 1.2 million. This does not include women and children. And then the translation is not coming accurate, really. I mean, the story there is really messed up. if you read, like the king, he asked him, who are you? The king of the genie and the human and the shayateen, and the birds and the beast and the wind. This is Sulaiman. Here in the story it says, let's see here. Yeah, so the two birds, two hubub, they met each other. The first one asked him, who are you? Where you are coming from and where you are going. The other one, he said, well, I am from the army of Sulaiman. The bird, he said, I am from the army of Sulaiman, the king of the genie and the human and shaitan and birds and beast and wind. All right. I mean, the stories is really endless, as you can imagine. Just imagine. Use your imagination. The king of the jinn, who are you? He said, I am from the army of Sulaiman, the king of the jinn, the mankind, and the devils, the bird, the beast, the winds, and everything between earth and heaven is the king. Sulaiman is the king of all those things. Yeah. So now the bird of Sulaiman, he asked the other one, where are you from? The other one, he says, I am from the country. The king is a woman. Her name is Balqis. And he gave the details about how many armies she have and how many fighters. You know, endless stupid stories. And all of this, as you see, in a very official Islamic website. This is the government of Saudi Arabia website. This is not a guy in YouTube. You know, he have no authority. He can claim whatever he want. Abdul making things up. This is their official. And this is the link again. I'm tired from translating, so I'm going to stop reading the story. Yeah, exactly. Even kids will not believe in such a garbage. Who is going to believe in this? The only thing trust me, the only thing I believe is true is the story about the woman. She killed the man, the king, with her shoes. That is the only part I think there's a truth in it. What do you think? I don't know. This is my own feeling. I think this is the only part is truthful. That this woman, she made the man go inside, and you know, the stupid idiot, he believed her. This is what happened to you when you're a man, and you think you are strong in front of women, and you're like, yeah, I am the man. You know, what she can do. And you enter. Here we go. You enter. She closed the door on you. Never let a woman close the door on you. Never. She closed the door. You are dead. It is your last day. The stupid king, he's so proud. He thought he is strong. He have no idea what women's shoes can do, especially if they get them from the flea market. So she closed the door. She cut his head with her shoe. You know, I don't know. I mean, there is something weird about the story here. Like, I imagine that she hit him with the high heels, like the, you know, the sharp edge looked like a nail. But here it says she cut his head. How women? And there's a woman. She want to tell us how you women do. Who want to call me from the women and you tell me how you women you can do that? If there's any lady, she have any expertise with shoes, she can tell us to give us like a nice advice for us as men. Have mercy on us. How we can avoid such a... Okay, what if a man, he marry a woman and one day they have a fight? If there is any men of you He was threatened by her shoes, like your wife. She threatened me. Did you call the police? Do the police know what happened? Yeah, the Muslims always they add their own spice as usual. Do we have any Abdul? Remember the names, those names we are talking about, they are coming from the Bible too. But Muhammad and the Muhammadan, as usual, they add their own spice. The woman, she killed the guy, she is a daughter of a genie, she have all this, etc. I know. You know the thing. You know the thing. Like, you know, if they say she killed him with a knife, she killed him with sharp tool, she killed him with piece of metal, she killed him with a hammer, she killed him with anything like in the kitchen. Shoe. She killed the guy by the shoe. But maybe those shoes, they have a sharp, maybe they are made from metal, you never know. Any Muhammadan? And the father is etc. and the mother is etc. Yeah, and then the hubbu, and you know the hubbu who met the other hubbu, and the other hubbu told the first hubbu where you are coming from. Yeah, you know, yeah. And even they knew the name of the bird, Afir. And the funny is, the both birds, they have a personal name, and both of them they have exactly the same name. The bird who is the hubbu, look, this is the name, this is the bird name, which we know, right? But Afir is the personal name of this hubbu. All right? And the funny is that the bird of Balqis, he have the same name, Afir too. Isn't it? This is amazing. Both of them, they have the same name. Any Muhammadan? Let us see in YouTube, in Skype. Oh boy. Okay, nobody. Nobody. Not a single Muslim. Let me try turn off Skype. Should we take calls from Christians? Maybe tomorrow I will make just a program for Christians to call. No questions, just, you know, hello, say, you know, whatever you want to say. Are you prepared for tomorrow? What? To debate with the Indian guy? Yeah, we will debate him at 7 a.m. at night. Remember, you know, 7 a.m. at night, we will debate that guy. And this is why I need to study. You know, I'm not ready. All right? Second knife is life. You know what will happen if we go there? He will ignore the chat as usual. You know, he's a coward potato. You should make this Shia Arabic program. Yeah, actually, I will make some Arabic videos. Maybe in Rumble, because in Arabic they will flag it immediately, those Arab, you know. And what happened, Arabic videos, the one who will, in YouTube, who is in charge, is going to be someone who speaks Arabic, and most likely is going to be a Muslim. And they will delete my video. Thank you, John. I'm doing fine. The only problem is the shoes of women. Muhammad Abu is calling me princess. Why Muhammad saying that? I am the one who do put eyeliner 3 times a day to be pretty like your prophet. Is it me who pee sitting like women? Is it me who men kiss him down his belly and say this is what I wanted? Don't stop. Who is the one is the princess? You can insult, no problem. I understand your pain. It's okay, it's okay. Can you give me the source of what you claim about what is going in Morocco? What do you mean what's going in Morocco? About what? What is going in Morocco? You mean about Christian, about conversion? Just type in Google. There is actually a great ex-Muslim Christians who they are from Morocco. They're doing great jobs teaching Muslims about Christianity now. Huge number. They go in TV, they have many programs, even actually they have, let me see. I mean, I just type, you know, look, this is this woman, she is from Morocco, all right? I just type, I mean, this is, you know, this is a woman, she is a pharmacist, she's a doctor from Morocco. She left Islam. And she is talking here, but in Arabic.
سلام المسيح يا رنين.
نعم سلام المسيح.
سلام المسيح. هاتي خبريني.
عم تسمعيني منيح؟
سمعانتك، ايه تمام. من وين انت يا رنيم؟
ممكن ما اذكر بس البلد من
ايه
من وين؟
Yeah. So anyway, I mean, there is tons, but let me show you. I mean, they are very active actually. All right, look, this is a website. Those are ex-Muslims. And their website is full of songs for Christ. All of it's in Morocco, you know, Moroccan, like Moroccan dialect, Moroccan accent. All of them, they are ex-Muslim. Not a single one is not ex-Muslim. All those songs, you can, you know, you can choose any one of them to play. Maybe I should, you know, play some of them, or maybe one. Let me see. Hold on. Do you want to hear, guys? Do you want to hear? But this is a Moroccan music. This is, but it's a Christian music. Let us see.
يدخل ديارك بأهلي لك سيد جليل نترنم بصوت نشيد لك يا ربنا المجيد نترنم بصوت
it's going to be very hard for you I mean to catch anything. How to stop this? Okay, hold on. They have a lot of songs actually. Let's see.
يسوع نوري ونجايا طريقك
This is a Moroccan accent, you know.
انت فرحي.
Yeshua is Yeshua, you know, Yeshua.
مولاي تترعاني من خيرك عالي الجود ارحمني ما تنساني ومحبتك.
But you know, I don't know. I mean, this is not fun. We want takbir. There's no takbir here. Allahu Akbar, takbir, jihad, you know, terror. Look, those are the same people before and after. After they convert to Christianity, they are different people. You see, this is why it's true when the Bible says, you will be born again. Born again. The same people who shout, they hate, they want to kill, they want to do violent, the same people, look, the same, nothing changed. They just changed their God. They don't follow the devil no more. Peaceful, loving, wonderful, you know, you will be happy to be their neighbor. And actually, they are very active. I mean, if you see how many songs they have, and they post it on the internet all for free. They don't make money really, you know, it's just for free. You know, there is many people who have like the skills of art. They will not give any song for free. Even they claim to be supposedly they are like singing for the Lord, but you have to pay for their CD. And their CD is expensive, and not even a single copy will be given for free. All their work is for free. This song is called We Love You, Yeshua. We Love You, Yeshua. Let us see this one. Hold on. Let us see this one. I'm trying to find a song. This is the name of the CD, I guess. So أهلل, I will praise. إلهي بإلهي بإلهي بإلهي. So you see, tons of songs, all for free, and those are Moroccan ex-Muslim. Not a single one of them. Not a single one. He is not born from a Muslim family. All right. So, so the one who asked me reference, I mean, Muslims who they are Muslim, they knew. Even the Moroccan government, they made a special law to protect, to stop people from converting into Christianity in Morocco. You know, and there is a very well-known brother. He have a program. He knew me. His name is Brother Rashid. He himself is an ex-Muslim, and he have a very good program, but in Arabic. And you know, he exposed the stupidity of Muhammad left and right. All right, all of those are Moroccan. You know, there's none of them are born. You know, there is no Christians really in Morocco. There's Jews. There is a reason for that. You know, the Moroccan, they are the one who invade. Are used to invade Spain. Through history, the Jewish people, they join forces against Christianity. So they join in the time of Muhammad, the Persian, when they attack Jerusalem. And actually they were behind the invasion where they were able to get inside Jerusalem. And they killed a lot of Christians. And those are the Persians who did that. And they did the same thing. They joined forces with Muhammadan against Christians during the Islamic occupation to Christian lands. Until now, the most close people to the king of Morocco, they are Jews. And there is a reason for that. They were their best helpers against the Spanish, against the Christian Spanish. And they were, you know, helping anyone who is fighting Christianity. This is the truth. This is why when the Spanish, they took over, they did what is called the acquisition. And many people, they say to you, the acquisition is evil, right? But if you, a person who betrayed the country, well, he deserves, anyone, in any country in the world, if you join the army of the enemy, it doesn't matter who, you are with the army of the enemy, you are part of the government of the enemy, so what will happen to you? Yeah. So in Morocco, there is either Jewish, the only minority that exists is Jewish, and Muslims. The Christians who they are there, this is new, or they are from the time of the occupation of France, which means they are French or foreigners who live in Morocco. But there is nobody is born from a Moroccan family. He is a Christian, according to my knowledge. I'm not a Moroccan, so I never been there. I never lived there. But this is what I know. However, now there is a great number of ex-Muslims who they are Christians. I think Rashid himself, his father was a sheikh. You know? Yeah. Truth Teller says, Christian CP, but Christians and Muslims are brothers. So Muslims never attack Christians. You had wrong history. That's true, brother. This is why the Quran in chapter 9, verse number 29 says, kill the Christians and the Jews until they pay jizya. You are right, brother. I need to change, study history. This is why we have the Pact of Umar, where the Christians, they have to be spat out, and they have to shave their head, and they have to carry three pound of steel cross. They cannot wear even a cross in normal size. It have to be very heavy in their neck. And if they ride a donkey, they have their face have to face the ass of the donkey. Brother, yes, Christian and Muslims are brother. No, we are not. You are a fraud. You see, some Muslims, Many of them, they practice taqiyya. Suddenly we are brothers. Suddenly they took our land, they rape our women, they enslave us, they killed hundreds of thousands. And now we are brothers. That's it. You need to study history. Huh? True story. Who can deny that? Nobody. That's it. He fixed it. We are wrong. Yeah, I mean, you see, actually all their land is not their land. Even the Moroccan themselves, they've been occupied by Muslims. The Moroccan themselves, the majority of them, they are Amazigh. Amazigh is an ethnic. They have their own language. They don't really care for Islam. They force the Arabic on them. Those are not Arab. They have nothing to do. Libya, Morocco, Tunisia, all this North Africa, none of them is an Arab. Those are African. They are African mixed with the Roman. The Roman, they invade that land and they establish kingdoms there. Because of that, they are half European, half African. That's why they don't look like African. You know, African is black. So if you go to, actually, if you go to Morocco, you will see how they treat black. Just go right now and search racism against black in Morocco. Racism against black in Tunisia. Racism against black in Libya. They enslave blacks and people until now. Same as Turkey, same as Syria, same as Iraq, same as Egypt. None of those have to do with Islam. They force and they say to you, Islam did not spread by the sword. Algeria, yeah, all of them. But anyway, by the work of those great Christians who they are ex-Muslims, you know, I notice actually that those who they are ex-Muslims, who they are coming from Muslim background, they work way better to convert people to Christ. They are more in love with the Christ with someone is born of a Christian family. They are real fighters for Christianity. A person who is born of a Christian family is relaxed. You know, he grew up in a family as a Christian. The mother is a Christian. The father is a Christian. He don't care really. Those, they devote their life to bring people to Christ. They are way better than someone is born of a Christian family. And for sure, generally speaking. And that's why actually Muslims, they consider them a big risk. Because this is a Muslim guy speaking to you why he left Islam. And the Muslim, they hate them very much. If you notice actually, who convert from the other side, you know, let's call them Christians, to Islam, and who convert from Islam to Christianity, you will notice that the one who convert from Islam to Christianity is the Qur'ati. If you talk to this guy, he's amazing. Very nice guy. You can tell how good his Qur'ati is. And look who convert to Islam. See, Sneeko and rotates. Rarely you will find someone have a good Qur'ati and he convert to Islam. You will notice that those who convert to Islam, they have either low IQ or they are coming from a very trashy background. And usually, even those, after they convert to Islam for some time, they will notice Islam is really stupid religion, they will leave. And mostly, they convert because they are maybe angry, like a woman, she is not able to find a husband. Muslim, they marry anything for the sake of the papers. A white woman, she is overweight. She is old. No man from her country care for her. A Muslim Abdul, he is 19 years old. He talked to a woman 70 years old over the internet. Oh, you are so beautiful. I love you. The woman, she go crazy. 19 years old, in love with her. She married him. A year after, he got a green card. He dumped her. Very simple. You know? So, a pimp who is no Christian, obviously, he's a pimp. I mean, how you can be Christian, you're a pimp? You cannot. Pimp, a drug dealer, a gang, somebody convert to Islam in jail because he want to join a new gang. In the same time, people, they have a wrong idea. They think that Muslims are really strong, powerful. We live in the Middle East between them. I could not believe how coward they are. You know what coward mean? Coward. They are only brave when they are big in number and you are alone. This is the only time you will see them. Suddenly they become like lions. If you go and check the war in Lebanon, Hezbollah used to send thousands of fighters to attack the Christian territory in Lebanon, and they never been able to pass 1 meter. And all those who they are in the border, the line between east of Beirut and west of Beirut, it's just a few hundred fighters, not thousands. The Christians don't go by thousand to war. They have a few hundred, they organize it. Few hundred are able to cover the whole borders, and nobody can go inside. The other side, they attack like goats, and they lose a lot of dead men. The Christians, very organized, go into war in a smart way. If you go as an example in Syria, ISIS, Al-Qaeda, they surrounded a Christian town in Syria. Everybody in the town is a Christian. There's no Muslim. They could not even get inside the town 1 meter. 1 meter. All the town are Christians, and they are farmers. They are not even army. They are not trained. They don't have tanks. They don't have really the heavy weapon. They have weapon. But all the weapon of ISIS, all the weapon of Al-Qaeda, and suicide bombers, just to cross the front line, they could not. Here we go. Somebody told the name in Arabic. He must be, maybe he knew. It's called the Mharda. They were desperate. For more than, I don't know how many years, they tried to attack this town. They could not. Real men. Prophet PPUH and Maryam will marry Islamic heaven. You must be a troll. Okay, just get out of here. You see, even ISIS, you know, all the show, and they are strong, and etc. And when the Marines came, they hide under the ground. 2,000 Marines control the country of Afghanistan. 2,000 only. I mean, this is a fiction story. Just 2,000. Taliban, they have hundreds of thousands of fighters, including kids actually, hidden in the mountains, in a massive size of land. Just 2,000. The American, they withdraw from Afghanistan 2,000 Marines, not 200,000. So how in the world, a country of a brave, like you see Trump, he says you cannot win with Taliban. Trump is an idiot. 2,000 for more than 20 years controlling the country full of Taliban. How brave they are then. And then you go to Israel. The same story. The Muslims, they attack Israel by hundreds of thousands. Even Morocco joined the war. Even Morocco joined. Iraq, Syria, Egypt. Fighters, even Jordan, they brought fighters from like a pilot from Pakistan. Still Israel destroyed them. All the Muslim countries together. Actually, sometime, you know, like if you have time, you can watch documentary about the war, and you will hear stories. It's really amazing, you know. I believe strongly that God is involved in this victory, because none of this victory actually makes sense. Like I saw the documentary, how about 4 airplanes only. 4 airplanes, just 4. They came all the way, volunteer. All the airplanes, they are not fighting airplanes. 4 volunteers, they came with their airplanes from all the way from USA to Israel. And those airplanes, they stopped working. There's only 2. And then one of the 2 stopped working too. Or maybe broke. I don't know. I don't remember in the documentary it says. You can watch it. All the massive army of those Arabs, they run away and their tail between their legs. They thought that the Israeli, they have a massive size of airplanes. When in the fact there's only 1 working. Just 1. So if they continue, you know, if they continue, they can really, I mean, accomplish something big. But they run, they were terrified. 4 airplanes. Not 40, not 400. 4 airplanes, and most of them, 3 of them, they are broke. They run. They run, and then the Israeli, they chased them. And they took a massive land. They took Jerusalem. The Muslims, they attack Israeli. They want to throw them in the ocean. Because, come on, they are no match. They are just a few, you know, immigrant coming, few thousands. We attack them from every side. Massive army of Egypt. Egypt alone, you know, Egypt alone now is 100 million citizens. So we are not talking about like 2 nations, they have equal size. No, I mean, this is small, tiny, and they don't even have a country yet to say it's a country. It's just a settlers. Egypt, Syria, Iraq, Morocco. We are talking about massive armies, and they bought a lot of weapons from the Soviet Union. 4 airplanes, most of them they are broke. Only 1 left. I saw the documentary. It's hard to believe, but this is what happened. You know. Not only that. Which war was that? I heard about it. It's really strange. I mean, how things work. I think this is in 1973. Maybe, I'm not sure. Anyway, so imagine a nation going to war. The Minister of Defense, he go vacation. So the Egyptian, they are going in war, and then they have like you know, they have a code. The Arab, they have a summit, secret summit. So they have a code. They will publish it through the, you know, like Morse code or whatever. A day before the attack, the Arab, they changed the code, and they sent the code to Egypt, to the Minister of Defense of Egypt. He was on vacation. The second day, when the attack started, they don't have the code. So when they receive it, they don't know what is that. And the minister is on vacation. So the army did not launch the attack, and the Israeli were going after them like crazy. So everything worked together like it's an amazing way. I mean, how in the world you go in vacation in the time when you should be in your office? How in the world they send you the code, which is the secret word for to start the war, and you don't receive it? So when you hear all this news, you hear what happened exactly, it's hard to believe. It's like everything working for the benefit. You can watch it, the documentary. It's a very good documentary, actually. And they have like real witness from the war. Let me see if I can find Israel or let us see. Yeah, I'm trying to remember which, because there's many documentary. It was really amazing to see what happened. And the funny is, each time they attack, they lose more. Each time they attack. Jamal Abdel Nasser, who was the president of Egypt, very arrogant, he very proud. He looked at the Israeli down like, you know, they are just little tiny people. What they can do? I mean, we can smash them. We can, like, I mean, if we throw rocks at them, we can destroy them. And then what happened is really horrible. They've been smashed literally, and they lost all of Sinai. They went in which war? Like in '67, even before, they lost Jerusalem. Then they lost the East Bank, and then they lost the Golan, and then they lost Sinai, and at the end they came to a conclusion that, you know what? Each time we attack them, we lose more land. What's the point of this? This is why you see like Emirates now. They sign an agreement, same as Egypt, because they knew they are no match. If Egypt now, a country of 100 million citizens, they attack Israel, who is going to win? You know, like in Israel, by the way, there is something very funny. The Orthodox Jews, I find it the most funny, hypocrite people in the world. They are protected by the Israeli army, but they make fun of the Israeli army. Not only that, there's a huge number of Orthodox Jews, they call themselves anti-Zionist. They are anti what? They are anti-Zionist. If I am a president in Israel, I will kick them out of the country. I will strip them from citizenship. Like to weave a singer, you know? Yeah. They spit at their soldiers, they chase them, they hate them, they throw rocks at them. Very stupid. All right. You know, if not the Israeli army, those Orthodox Jews, they will be slaughtered by the Muslims. Yet, when the Israeli army walk between them, they literally, I'm not joking, they spit on them. Very weird people, you know. They are coming from different galaxy. What if those Israeli army, they go home? What Hamas will do to those Jews? Maybe I should make a video about it, but I know they will flag it. Potatoes. Let's see. Maybe it was this documentary in CBN. Maybe. I'm not sure. Hold on, let's see. Maybe this one. But I don't know if I play it, you know, YouTube might give me copyright, you know.
The commander of the Air Force came in with the wing commander, and they said, "Dear friends, Operation Focus will start today at 7:45 a.m. sharp. This is a fateful operation. Friends of yours will be injured and killed in..."
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is not the one. Yeah. But I think it was in the CBN, you know, CBN, the Christian TV station. So maybe you can check it out and search for it. Watch King and Generals. It is documentary, or it's a movie. Sounds like a movie. Is it a movie or documentary? King and Generals. Okay. You know, you lose your land only if you are not willing to fight. Because there is only one of two ways to lose your land. You lose your land and you are alive. That means you did not fight. And you are a coward. Mostly you run away. Or you lose your land and you are dead. That means you are a brave man who prefer to die but not let the enemy to take it from you against your will. And you run. The one who run away, he don't deserve his land. And always history repeats itself. And you know, for us as a Christians, sadly, there's many Christian leaders who they are church leaders. I'm talking about priests, or let us say bishops. They are the one behind enabling the Islamic occupation to take over. Each time a Christian group, they want to fight the Muslim occupation, you will find right away a Christian bishop or even a patriarch. He say, we Christian, we don't go to war. We Christian, we should not fight. This is not biblical, which is false, which is absolutely false. This is what happened in Egypt. This is what happened in Iraq. This is what happened in Syria. This is what happened in every single of those countries. It was churches who made the Christians who want to fight look like they are, as if they are criminals. Are you still in the Middle East? No, I'm not in the Middle East. But I did not leave the Middle East because I'm running away. I lived willingly. Actually, I did not come to the state even to stay in the state. I came to the state. I don't share my private information, but I came to the state only to celebrate a Christmas vacation. I did not even bring with me clothes. I don't even have a bag with me because I was supposedly will go back in a few days. They said, don't you want to change your clothes? I said, I will buy from here. So I came to the state to stay for a few days, Christmas to the New Year, and then a day after I will go back. That was my plan. I never came to the state to be an immigrant. Never was my plan. But, you know, life is funny. You know, life is funny. Like sometime, maybe the Lord, He wants me to be here. You know. So I came just for Christmas. In the airport, when they came to pick me up, they said, "Where's your bag? You know, where are you going? Shouldn't you get your bag?" So what bag? I have nothing. Nothing. Even in the custom, they were wondering, how come you don't have bags? They said, "What is your bag? Don't you have with you anything?" I said, "No." Nothing. They check, they want to see, maybe he's denying that he have a bag because maybe there is something there, you know. I have no bags. Because my plan is to come to the state, stay a few days, and come back. That's it. Even when I went to the American embassy first time to apply for a visa, everybody, when they go to the embassy, they bring with them you know, money proof, like a bank, you know, statement to show how much money you want. I was in hunt. I forgot even that I have an appointment with the embassy. So I was hunting, and then I remember, man, I did not go to the. So I went wearing my hunting vest. I just emptied the bullets. I put them, you know, and I went inside. I looked dirty. I have dirty jeans. I have a dirty vest made from leather. And the woman, she asked me. I grabbed my passport from the car and I went. She said, "How much money you have?" I said, "Why? You want to marry me?" Why you are asking? She laughed and she said to the guy next to her in the next window, she said, "Did you hear what he said? Did you just hear what he said?" The guy was laughing. And I thought she will refuse me, you know, she would say no, you know, because I did not give them any information. I mean, how much money you have? I said, "Why, you want to marry me?" "What do you want to do there?" I said, "For fun." That's it, you know, Christmas time. And then I thought she would refuse me. She told me, "Go and sit there." I said, "Give me a passport." She said, go sit there." And then after like 15 minutes, they called me to different window. And then the guy, you know, he's the accountant. He said to me, "I don't know, give me, I don't know how many dollars." I said, "Why?" He said, "Because for the visa." I said, "What visa?" And they were refusing everybody. All those people, they come wearing suit. They have Samsonite. They have bank account. I have nothing with me except the passport. The passport only. And I made fun of her, and still she gave me the visa. And then, you know, like, I mean, it's life is really funny, you know. In fact, I never applied for a visa all my life and was rejected. Never, ever. And you know, like in the Middle East, before I get my American passport, it's very hard to get a visa anywhere because Middle Eastern, they are known to be terrorists. You know, there is a lot of red flag about them. So you are young, you are a Middle Eastern, you are an Arab, and you are coming to Europe. You want to go to Germany, they refuse you. You want to go to France, they refuse you. I never applied to any visa and they refuse me. Never. Yeah, obviously, you know, the Lord, He wanted me to be here, so I'm. There's many people, they plan for things, and those things never happen. Humor is a good way to lady. I was very natural, you know. You see, I think what happened, they look at about those who they are applying for the visa wearing suit, graphite, you know, Samsonite, bank account. They are prepared. She look at me. I don't care really if she give it to me or not. I don't actually. I did that because my mom. She keep insisting, go. I want you to go. Just go. Just try it for one week. See, you know, she want me to go. I did not do it even for myself. Just to. I was hoping I will go. This is my head. I know they refuse everybody. Just so now she will not mention it. I will go to the embassy. I apply. They refuse me. That's it. She will leave me alone. I went. I came back with visa. Yeah. So as we say, sometimes you want something and the Lord wants something else. So today we have no Abdul. Let me close my Skype then. Zero Abdul. Zero Abdul. Not even one. You know, this guy Asad, he is the most funny idiot. If you see what he sent me. Let me call him. Let me call him. You know, remember this guy Asad is very slow. I feel sorry for him. Yeah. But it's, I don't know where this guy he live. I think he live in Pakistan. Right? Should I call him now or leave it for other day? I don't see him online. All right. Let me try to text him. All right. This is the same guy who agreed with me 90%. Let's try to call him. Look like he is not online. I send him a text. Any Muslim? Nobody. Yeah, he agreed 90% with me, which means Muhammad is an idiot, Muhammad is a child molester, Muhammad is a donkey, and yet, you know, he supposedly still he want to be a Muslim. I can tell he is very slow. He have a very low IQ. I'm not making fun of him because of that. But what you can do, I mean, you cannot make somebody smart. That's not my ability. You can share education. You can try your best to help people, but you cannot make people smart. There is a hadith or Quran verse that says, kill unbelievers with your hand. It will be like Allah has done it. Yeah, sure. You will see ISIS always quoting a verse. It says, وَمَا رَمَيْتُ وَإِنَّمَا اللَّهُ رَمَى. I did not shoot the arrow, it was Allah. You did not kill, but it was Allah who killed. Because the Muslims, they were feeling guilty for the crimes they do, many of them. As you see here, you killed them not, but Allah killed them. You did not throw your arrow, but Allah threw the arrow. This is chapter 8, as you see, verse number 17. All right, I hope I answered you. Muhammad, real name, according to Muslim books, his real name is Qatham, because supposedly there is a family member, a male member, he died, and his name is Qatham before Muhammad. So the tradition is, when a new baby is born, they will give the name for the one who passed away to the one who came after. Qatham. Well, I tried to go on TikTok, but they flagged me, and TikTok did not allow me to survive 1 week. I am not like anyone. Wherever I go, they will try to stop me, because my words hurt badly. And you know that. Actually, maybe next time I will go. Like today, I was talking to a friend of mine about what is haram. And maybe should I make it, maybe tomorrow if I go live, I should talk about that. You know that the Muslim, they like the Quran says, the pork is forbidden, music is forbidden, all kind of things is forbidden. Wine, alcohol is forgiven. In the appearance, it sounds like, many religion, they say such a thing. But Muhammad always, because he is stupid, literally, he make stupid statement. So about what is forbidden, Muhammad, he said that Allah, when he forbid things to you, nothing of what he forbid have a cure of any disease from it. Why he said that? Because simply people, they start complaining, saying, you are forbidding us from using things which is proven to have a cure. So Muhammad, he said, this is not true. Let me show you the hadith. And that alone actually is enough to prove that Muhammad is a fraud. Let's see. I'm trying to find the hate in English. Give me a minute. Here we go. This hadith alone is enough to prove that Muhammad is a fraud. Muhammad, he confirmed that nothing is forbidden by Allah has a cure for any disease. Now, all of us, we knew, and you do not need to listen to me, you can go and search, that there is tons of benefit from the pigs alone. Insulin, like what they call it, the one you make the stitches with it for surgery. This is from pork. Insulin, the stitches. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how many things I count. You can search right now, and you will find that this is absolutely false. You see, this is not about now the pigs are dirty or not. This is about, he is confirming, according to him, that nothing from what Allah forbid, there is a medicine in it, benefit of medicine. But all of us, we knew this is false. As an example, music is forbidden in Islam too. But the music can be a very good helper for healing. Very good for healing. Let me see if I can find another hadith. Let's see this one here. Yeah, in English you find limited number of hadith about it, but here in Arabic I have tons. And all of those are sahih. See, it says sahih. So if I use Google translation, let me give me a second. I will make the page smaller so we can view it. Translate. Okay. God did not make your cure in what he forbidden for you, which means anything he forbid for you, there's no cure of any illness from it by using it. And as you see, this is sahih. The ruling, sahih. You see it? Same this one. Sahih. Ibn Mas'ud said regarding alcohol, God did not make your cure what he, and this is like an opinion, by the way, but the hadith says in general, anything is forbidden by Allah, there's no cure in it for anything. So Ibn Mas'ud, he was giving an example saying, well, as an example, alcohol. Because the Prophet said, Allah did not make any cure for any disease in things he forbidden. But all of us, we knew that this is false. Alcohol is very medically heavily used for centuries and thousands of years. If somebody is in pain, they give him alcohol. If somebody want to do surgery for him, they give him alcohol. If you want to clean your wounds, until now, you use alcohol. So who in the world can say, even if you have a heart problem, doctors, they ask, people who have a heart problem to drink alcohol from time to time. For sure, little, not like crazy. And pork, and many things Islam forbid. It's forbidden for you to play chess. Is it chess What chess have to do with alcohol? So we can say here maybe he's talking about something we eat. But even this one is stupid. You know, everything have a benefit. Even poison of a snake. As an example, antibiotic is generated from what? From something not pleasant. From something we don't eat. So even that, which, you know, like can grow in fruit, can grow in bread, can grow unpleasant, they have unpleasant smell, they have unpleasant look, they can damage our food. Even that is a very important to fight diseases. And actually, this will remind me of something Muhammad, he said, it's stupid. If we ask Muslims, can you eat fly? Hey Muslims, who want to help me? Can you eat a fly? Is a fly lawful for you? Can you eat cockroach? Look like today we have no Muslims, or now they go into sleeping mood. You see, we don't care if you eat pork or not. This is not the question, but you like it or not, pork saved the life of millions, hundreds of millions of a human being. There's hundreds of millions right now, their life depends in a product made of pork. Literally insulin. Every single surgery in the world, the stitches is made from by the help of Mr. Pork, Mr. Pig. It's a fact. He is live right now. People are calling. Are you sure live? Let me see. So what do you want to do? You want to go and call him? Why you are being evil, huh? And do you think really there's a real call? Poor guy, he have 200 people watching him.
Continue to renew your wudu and wash yourself 7, 8, 10 times without these thoughts stopping, without you stopping.
I mean, look at the topic.
Madi. In this case, you become ma'dhur and you can continue to
look at
pray
the topic.
without breaking your prayer, and Allah Azza wa Jal knows best. This is all the time we have for tonight's episode.
It's finished.
Unfortunately, due to some work here in the studio, we won't be able to have a session tomorrow on Sunday. So hopefully we will meet next week on Saturday, same time,
it is his lucky day.
Till then, I leave you fi amanillah. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
He finished. We just went there. We just went there. He finished. You are late, my friend. You should tell us before. It is his lucky day. All right, it's okay. Yeah, he just finished. And it looked like fishy, like straight away he want to go on, you know, right away. I mean, I just, that was fast. I just said, okay, you want me to call? Muslim cowboy destroy me? Really? Are you sure? Okay, good, good. Did he make a video for me so we can play it and laugh? Maybe tomorrow we'll check it out and laugh. Potato, Muslim cowboy. The land of donkeys. Muslim cowboy. For me. So we can play it and hold on. Christian asked about Morocco and Libya. Hey, you are a silly person. They said, where is Allah? Abdul. Yeah. He don't dare even to mention my name. I will squash him. Well, if I am live, and he is live, maybe I will call him. But I don't think he would dare to let me call him, you know. Do you think really he will let me call him? They knew me. I mean, they knew that. Like this Dean show, I called him before many times in the phone. I used to have like a number which is really like, you know, those prepaid for $10. So I called them. The second they heard my voice, they don't let me go right away. Muslim ones, you respond to the Farid 107 lie of CP. You know, if a Muslim can find me 107 lies, how come he don't dare to call me and tell me about one of them? Who is holding him or her? Oh, what you need to do? You call me and you say you said that, and people will laugh at me. But do she dare? They don't. Trust me. If they can prove that I am lying, they will not hesitate for a second. Like, let us say, for the sake of argument, Christian Prince, he hung upon this girl. Well, then you will tell people, see, he ran away from me. And call me. They don't dare. It doesn't say that, CP. First of all, this hadith reported by Susu. Susu told Mimi. Mimi told Fufu, and Fufu is a liar. That's it. He dismissed it. This is Fifi. You want to remind me of Fifi? He's just a kid. All of you are a bunch of kids. If you have real men, call me. The one who have career, they don't dare to call me. Mimi Hijab, he made a mistake. He said one day he want to debate me. And in order to avoid debating me, what he did, he made a setup. Did you say that? Did you say that? Hang up on him. Did you say that? Well, where is the guy who said they want to debate me? Coward. He knew he is no match. How come he don't do that with David Wood? How come he don't do that with opposite prophet? Only with me. Because they are very much intimidated. Potatoes. Zakir Naik live right now, 272 watching his live. Okay. You guys are looking for a fight, don't you? Well, last time we went, he ignored totally. He acted like he see nothing. 264 people watching.
This language as a native language, which had 485 million, but the first two languages, native and first language, then Spanish would be 559 million. It's the third largest.
What?
So we launched the English, the Urdu, Bengali, and the Chinese.
I don't think this is live. I think maybe this is recorded.
If there is a next channel that we should launch, it should be Spanish. Because of the financial constraint and the difficulty that we had,
let us see.
We did not. And but natural.
He's talking about. Do you see? He's talking about hundreds of millions. You see, money, a huge budget. But I don't think even this is live, because you see, nobody is talking to him, asking him a question. It just, I think it's just recording. Yeah, I don't think it's live. Potatoes. I don't think if I change my voice it's going to work, because I will change my voice, use voice changer. I think even if you change use voice changer, still they will recognize me. I have a unique voice. No matter how much you try to change it, will come, you know. Yeah. Yeah, mostly it's recording. No, I don't want to pretend. We don't do pretending stuff. The Muslims, they do that. But they don't dare to debate me. Very simple. And you know, this guy is really an idiot. Like, you remember when somebody sent him an email? What about you guys? Send him an email. Muslims, send him an email to Zakir Naik. Tell him, brother, this guy, Christian Prince, he made thousands of Muslims leave Islam. He challenged you for debate. He have a video saying, I challenge you. Brother, can you respond to him? Let us see what he will say. What about all of you go and email him? Let us see what he will do. No. He's so stupid. He made a video saying he will not debate David Wood because if he debate him, he will make him celebrity. He will make him famous. You're stupid. You just mentioned his name. So now you have it. You have like 3 million subscribers. The one who never heard of David Wood, he will go and search now David Wood. But do you see his stupidity? He don't want to promote him supposedly, and he mentioned his name. You just did. What do you think of Nation of Islam? They are not Muslims. Those are, you know, just a hate organization, racist. You know, taking advantage of the anger of some black African in America, using them. And it was sponsored by Al-Qaddafi. Al-Qaddafi have an agenda to divide the society and cause a civil war. But everybody knows that those are very racist gang group. They believe Muhammad is a black man, which is false. They believe that the white man is Satan, which is funny. And it's just you know, I mean, there's nobody will join this group unless he is racist. You have to be a racist. Always racism is satanic. Doesn't matter who is behind it, a white man or a black man. Someone claimed to be Christian or someone claimed to be from any other religion. Racism is anti-human. You know, the Bible says, "You shall know them from their fruits." Know them who? Every one of us. So it's not your color what will make you good for me or bad. I can be careful with some group of people. You know, like, okay, let us say I'm going to go inside the black community. You have to be careful because maybe there's some races there, they will reject me just because I'm not one of them. But I'm not going to judge them because they are black. I'm going to judge them if they treat me nice or bad. If they treat me nice, they are nice people. If they treat me bad, they are bad. And in every group, every society, there's bad white, there's good white, there's bad black, there's good black, there's bad Asian, there's good Asian. This is everywhere. And you know, it's not a secret that there is a huge number of black, like African American, you know, they are children of, you know, single mother, and there is no parents, there is no father, and they go into drugs, and they go. So it's a social issue more than it is about being a black. It is a social issue. People, they stay away from the gospel. People fornicate, and this will be the case for a white woman too. Most of white women, who they have no husband, yet they have kids. What will happen to the kids? There's no father. The kids will be out of control. They will join gang. They will do drugs. They will sleep around. And they will bring problems at a very early age. They will drop school. They will not finish high school. So this is not about a race. Anyone go through fornication. Fornication is a big problem. Fornication is the source of a lot of evil. Women sleeping without marriage is a big mistake. Only few women, very few, will be able to raise kids correctly, and they are single mothers. Life is very tough. I mean, you have a husband and had a hard day, you can raise your kids. And now they have no, you don't have the one who should be like beside you to teach your son, to teach your daughter what to do. Not only you alone. And you know, when kids, they grow, become teenage, a woman, she is hard. She have hard time to control them. A man, he can do a different job. So sleeping around is a big problem. Society where God does not exist. We make babies, we throw them in the street, they go to drugs, they join gangs, they got shot. So I believe it's not about race, it's about fornication. I believe the biggest problem is the fornication, the fornicators. You bring the devil to your house. And then even if you repent, you will struggle heavily to take care of your child. Because you are only, you know, and if a woman, she sleeps with many men, she don't even know maybe he's with the father. And usually those men who sleep with women just for fun, when the woman, she have a child, he deny him. You don't know him. You run away. You just want to have fun. He did not sleep with you to have a baby. So women, we should teach our children, the youth, what is the consequence. It's not just sex and having fun. We need to teach them the ethic of the Bible and why we should not do this. What is the harm will be done to our life? You know, when God, he gave us commands, those commands is not for his benefit. None of them for his benefit. People, they take the command of God that this is for him. Worship him. No, this is not about worshiping him. The 10 Commandments, none of them is about him. It's about you, even including the one to worship him. Even that one is for your benefit. You want to go to heaven, you want to be with him? It's your choice. So, don't lie, don't kill, don't steal, don't fornicate, don't. All of those, if you do them, they bring a lot of horrible things to your life. Sexuality out of marriage. Bring what? Beside its fornication. Beside you might have a baby, have no father. Beside you have a baby, maybe you have no mother now, she ran away. Beside you don't even know if this is your son. What about sexual disease? Horrible. If you go right now and search on Google for sexual disease, you will be disgusted. You will see image, they will scare the hell of you. I'm not exaggerating. In fact, I advise you to show your teenage boys and girls those images. It is horrible. I mean, first time I saw those images, unbelievable. It's beyond disgusting. Let me show you something I can show. This is a face. This is not for a private part. I will show you images only I can show here. Look at this. This is a sexual disease. Can you believe it? Can you believe that sexual disease can do this? Yes. Sexually transmitted infection. Eyes. The eyes is gone. Look at this. This is not the private part. So when God, said to us, do this and do that, it's a health reasoning. It's a mental health. It's a physical health. It's a spiritual health. And when you follow your sexual desire like a dog, you might get lucky right away and get this infection. And this is nothing compared to, like there's many I cannot even show you, Then it says in front of you, sexual transmitted infection. So maybe you should show your young youth those pictures so they can be aware. What are you talking about? How, because when you say to them there's diseases, they don't, let them see. Let them see where they are going. Let them see what is next. Look at this. Look at those pictures. Look at this. Unbelievable. Oh God, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. It's hard to believe. So don't be a dummy and you just live like a dog, and then when you get those things, that's it, you're stuck with it. Most of those diseases, nobody can cure them. Very few are curable. As the Bible says, the wages of sin is death. And a human being brings destruction to his life. When you live your life clean, you enjoy your life. You feel good about yourself. Let us say you never had a sexual disease. Let us say you are lucky, if we can use that word. But inside you, you will be unhappy. The best solution for this is to repent and to promise yourself, I will not do it. Like maybe I'm lucky until now, I did not get this and that disease. But what is your guarantee? And you know what happened usually? That what this person keeps saying? CP gut game. What does that mean? What CP gut game mean? Somebody can translate for me? CP gut game. This is your name? CP gut game? What does that mean? Weirdo. Even if you are lucky and you did not get a disease until now, what is your guarantee? CP gut game is great? What kind of language this language is? Who's the one who created the English language? CP gut game means CP is great? Oh boy. Okay, I just learned something new in English. I thought it's an insult I was going to grab my gun. Okay, my friend, sorry, I took you wrong. But don't use it. What CP get game? I don't have any game. Yeah. So we might get lucky and we don't have any disease yet, but there's no guarantee that a person you sleep with next is going to have it. And look, who is the one usually men are attracted to sleep with? A beautiful woman. Who is usually women they are attracted to sleep with? Men who they are either good looking or rich. But now think about it. The word attractive for the man or the women, it means attractive to disease too, because it's increased their opportunity to have those diseases. The more pretty the woman and the more lousy she is, which means she sleep around, the more she might get a disease because she sleep with a lot of men. She is pretty. Every day there's a new guy trying to have her in the bed. So she did not have a disease from the first guy, second guy, third guy. How long? And then it will be your lucky day. You sleep with this woman who is so beautiful supposedly, and bingo, you got what you deserve. You got what you asked for. That is reality. I'm not saying to you, go sleep with a woman, she don't look good. This is not the philosophy. That will not make it true too. But usually, men or women who they have a like kind of attraction, a man maybe he's rich. Sadly, many women, they are willing to take their panty off for a rich man. Like those guys who go to Android tits. You know, stupid women. You know, he used them, he make money from them, and they became hookers. He destroyed their life. Everything in the Bible is meant for a reason. None of them is about God. It's about you. Even when you forgive your enemy, it's not for the enemy, it's for you. When you forgive, you know, like if you're a person who cannot forgive, this is not forgiveness. It doesn't mean if you forgive the person, you let him go and he will go like you are asking him to do more crime. No, God will punish the person, don't worry. But when you forgive, that means you deliver the hate out of your heart and you live in peace. It's for your benefit, it's for your health. If you are a person who cannot let go, everything in your life you do, you are sad. You are like, what happened to me? I cannot wait to get revenge from this person. I wouldn't do that. So it's for your benefit. It's not for the benefit of even for the criminal. It's your benefit. Everyone will be punished for his crimes. Everyone. Nobody will get away with it. And this is, you know, the difference between God in Christianity and God in Islam. God in Christianity, the Quran says, Allah created not the human and the genie except to worship him. In Christianity, no. You are beloved by God. You are a child of God. So anything he advises you, let us say it's advice, because you have a free will. As long as it's a free will, it's an advice. Anything he advises you, it's for your benefit. It's a free advice. It's like, you know, you go to a doctor, but this clinic is for free, and the doctor is the best doctor. And you know, using bad language at home. If a woman, she used the F word in the front of her children, when she is speaking on the phone, to her friend, to her neighbor, to her mom, to her dad, to her husband, the son is listening, the daughter is listening. What you expect from the son and the daughter will be? F word machine. This is why being a Christian is to be a healthy in a healthy family. So don't be surprised if your son at the age of 6, he said the F word to you. He heard you 1,000 times saying it. A woman, she smoke. A father, he smoke in front of the kids. Don't be surprised if they take drugs. You smoke. What's the difference? There's no difference. Smoke is simply somebody doing something harm, physically harm, to his body. Very simple. Your children, they will follow you. They will copy you. You fornicate, they will fornicate. You lie, they will lie. They look at the mother. The mother, she speaks in the phone. She is telling them, my husband is not here, and the husband is next to her. What the son he learned? My mother is a liar. Very simple. You just taught your son and your daughter to be a liar. You just lied. The husband is next to you. You answer the phone. You tell the people on the other side, my husband is not here. You're a liar. You are teaching your kids to lie. So if your child tomorrow, he lied to you, why you are upset? You lie. If it's wrong, how are you going to convince him it's wrong? When he see you lying every day. If a son, he go to the neighbors and he stole an apple from their yard, what do you do as a mother? Either you say to him, shame on you, never do that again. Go throw it in the yard of the neighbors. Or you say to him, go and get more. The second you say to him, go and get more, you just created a thief. Yes, you did. Most of the criminals, they committed the crimes because of their parents. Because when they were children, they never been schooled about what is right and what's wrong. And most likely their parents, they encouraged them to do wrong. And they made them believe that being a scammer is smart. Being a thief is the right thing. Being disrespectful is a nice way to talk. Making fun of old people, it's fun. To bully others is the best way to, be excited. You harvest what you seed. Very simple. Correct? And that goes for everything, including physically, including sex. You harvest your seed. So just be smart. Otherwise, temptation is so easy, but the consequence is beyond your imagination. You will not know how stupid what you did until you do it. And most likely, there is things we cannot correct. Actually, all kind of sin, we cannot erase the sin. Even for us as a Christian, when we say Jesus, he saved us, our sin is there. Nobody can erase it. The Messiah, he forgive us. He have the power over the flesh. But your sin is there. It is in your, let us say, in your memory, in your heart. And the more sin you do, the more bad you feel about your life, and the more guilty. And this is why, the Bible speaks of repent, because repent can really help a lot to make us have some comfort against our own evil. So God's mercy gave us, because of His mercy. You see, we don't deserve salvation. None of us deserve it. Even when you believe in Jesus. If you ask me, If I am the one in charge, honestly, I will not take one human being to heaven. Not even one. Including myself. So thank God I'm not in charge. Because none of us really deserve. But because of His love only, nothing more, not because we are good, but at least He told you, if you want to come to my house, take off your shoes. Don't come with your filth. So you want to come to my house, repent. Just repent. Clean your heart from all the garbage you have and leave the rest for me. So people think, or some people think, that they are good. In fact, nobody is good. Only God is good. What is good about us? In 2 seconds, you can go aggressive, you can be angry, you can call people all kind of filthy words. Even you can hurt your parents, you can hurt your kids, you can be selfish, you can cheat, you can lie. There is nothing really good in us. Our good is not good in the eye of God. This is how bad it is. But, human being, always he fool himself and he think he is really good. We try to be good. We try our best to be good. And the Lord, He understands very well what is in our heart. He knows what is in your heart. And because of that, He forgive you. He knows that, you struggle. You do your best. You don't want to be a bad person. You are fighting it. But if you don't want to fight it, then you are the bad person who don't deserve mercy, because simply you choose to be a bad person. Anyway, it's getting really how many people we have watching? 1,023 only? I think you guys are bored, aren't you? How many hours now we are here? 4 hours. Not much. We have still 10 hours left. All right. How old are you, CP? Very old. Does that make a difference for you? All my life I believe that age have nothing to do with years. There's people, they grow up when they are teenage. And there's men who they are 60, they act like teenage. Age never was a reason for wisdom. Many men and many women, they are old, but they never learn anything in their life. Count age by your wisdom, by your accomplishment, not by stupid years. In fact, I noticed that many men and women, when they grow so old, they start acting like a teenage. When a person gets really old and he feels like, oh, life is going away from my hand, so let me get more of it. So you will see a woman, she is 70 years old, wearing short skirt, red skirt, going to a bar, shaking her ass, trying to be like dancing like a girl. She is 19 because she want to look like 19. She want to act like 19. I mean, you are just doing really something really stupid. You are not being wise. As simple as that. So age is how wise you are. It's not about really how old are you. When I was, in the Middle East, we have a very tough culture. So if you are a kid, you cannot sit with adult. You cannot. You don't have. You have to go to the room where children's. So if the visitors are coming and they have a children's, the children, they sit in a room, and the parents, the adult, they sit usually in the saloon. You cannot sit with them. I used to be invited by my parents to talk because they want to hear, you know, the family are proud about their son. So you pass the age, or even you pass culture, if you can prove yourself. I spend a lot of time reading. I spend a lot of time studying. I used to walk. I go to the library. Like, it's a long, long distance. Huge library. And when I go there, there is a section for kids. And this section have only stupid magazine, pictures, cartoon, stupid things. I cannot go really to read books because I'm so small, so young. So what I do, I wait until somebody, when I enter to the adult section where real books are, and I walk with the person like I am his son, you know, and then the one in charge, he will let me get in because I'm getting with my dad maybe. So I go, and the guy I'm walking next to him, he don't know why I'm walking next to him, but he don't, you know, he don't say anything. So he sit at the table, I sit next to him. And then I cannot go and find a book because I'm not allowed, I'm a kid. So what I do, I grab people when they finish reading, they leave the books on the table. They don't return them, they leave them at the table. And then the library employees, they grab the books and they put them in their place. So I grab any book in the table. Anything. When I say adult, I mean not adult like stories. I'm talking about adult like, you know, over 18. That is what I mean. I remember once I was, I think, maybe 9 years old or something. I grabbed a book. It was about, it's like a medical, but it's about sexual stuff. And I did read things for the first time of my life. My eyebrows was almost like, you know, my eyes is coming out like, what I'm reading, what is this? You know, what the heck is that? The whole book was about sex. And I was reading, what? Really? No way. Yeah. And you know, the more you educate yourself, and education has nothing to do with degree. Many people think that education is you getting a degree. That is absolutely false. Education of a degree is a profession. It's not an education. You study to be an engineer. You have education only in engineering. That's it. When we say educated person, we are talking about a person when he sits in a place, he can get involved in the conversation, and when he speaks, he makes sense, and he gives facts, not something laughable. When he speaks, he having his own input, which is supported by something truthful, knowledge. So education is you spending time on yourself, reading, learning. The more you learn, the more you, even inside yourself, you change. Education changes you. Change your mindset, change the way you talk, change the way you act, change the way you see things. Muhammad saying, Moses, I am a illiterate person. I do not know, I don't understand the Bible, but I will read because God does not make mistake. But Quran is false. Illiteracy is all of us, we are illiterate at the end of the day, because it doesn't matter how much you know, you are illiterate still. Like, you know, as an example, just 15 minutes ago, one of you said, Christian Prince got a game, right? I thought about it as an insult. Like, you know, somebody wasting our time, got a game. But it turned to be the opposite. The person saying Christian Prince is awesome. So this is what? This is literacy. In what? In language. So every one of us, doesn't matter how much you learn, you are going to be illiterate, ignorant. But there's a huge difference between someone illiterate, like ignorant about everything, especially things which is important for him, and someone is ignorant about certain things which is not really a big deal. Like how much I know about the distance between the earth and the sun. Do I remember it? No. Do I need it? Not really. How much I know about like, okay, I speak English, I speak English, but am I professional? Am I good in grammar? Am I? No. But for me, it's, you know, it served my purpose to speak to people, to explain. And actually, think about it. If I don't have a good English and still I can really reach to a lot of people. So what if I have a very skilled language skill? If I make a channel in Arabic, I will do way better than this. Because here I'm very limited, you know, few words. And then you try to explain what you are trying to say using those few little tiny words. It's not easy. That will make the job way more difficult. You know? No, my English is not good. It's not even close to good. But, you know, I do my best to, let's put something in the screen nice, better than just stupid Muhammad words. I do my best with my limited, you know, language skills to explain. And, you know, I'm thankful for the Lord that I'm able to explain, even though it's limited. Yeah, what are you doing well? All the time, you guys, you correct me when I say something in English. I mean, come on, don't be Abdul now. Christian Prince, your English is wonderful. Come on. Don't act like my mom. My mom, she think I'm the most handsome guy in the town. Don't look at me at, you know, like my mom, she see me. Anyway. Let's see. All right. I'm just trying to read the comment, and there's too many of them. Your biography, I read your teacher triggered you. Yeah. Well, you know, there's many things in the Middle East. When you grow in the Middle East as a Christian, there's a lot of challenge. So you are in a place where everybody can attack you, and most likely you don't even have the right to respond. So since an early age, a Christian child, he will face a lot of challenges he don't face in different places. The TV making fun of your religion. Kids in school making fun of your religion. Teachers making fun of your religion. You are just a minority. In other words, you are nobody. And then, either you will give up and say, okay, they are right, because you open TV, they are speaking about Islam is right, Christianity is wrong. You open radio, same. You open your book, your school book. The Prophet Muhammad, the amazing Islam, the amazing Quran, the miracle of the Quran. At the same time, in your books, there's nothing say Christianity is good? Nothing. You open TV, is the same. Even movies made for kids is insulting Christianity. So you're growing up in a place where everything is antichrist, which means is anti-you at the end of the day. So either you will become a potato who maybe leave and become a Muslim, or you became more Christian because you are discriminated and you study hard and you fight for your faith. And then you make those who insulted you, insulted Jesus, pay the consequence by bringing shame to Muhammad, exploring him and studying him and showing the world how stupid he is. This is what happened to all Christians in the Middle East. They try to convert you. It hurt the Muslim to see someone, he is between them and he is a Christian. After 1,400 years, those Christians don't want to convert to Prophet Muhammad. Still, they don't want to believe. So it hurt them badly. And guess what? We are the most educated people in the Middle East, the most successful, the most intelligent, the doctors, the engineers, the teachers. We are not the trash of countries. We are not the one who have kids cleaning shoes in the street. None of us. Even though we are discriminated. We are the professor of universities. We are the best of the countries. And this goes to any country in the Middle East. And I challenge any Muslim to say this is not true. You go to a university, you will find that 30%, 40% is the Christians, but the population of the Christians here is not even 15%, 10%. So how come the university has 30% percentage of Christians? The professors, the teachers, the doctors, the engineers, everything. Anyway, today our video become out of our topic. Usually I don't keep those videos where they are speaking about too many things. Maybe we should cut the video and keep it short so people can watch it. People have difficulty. Who was your role model? You looked up as you're still going like a lion in things you do what in childhood memories? It wasn't really about role models, but I grew up in a family. We don't accept shame and disgrace and bully over our dead life, our life, you know. We don't accept. So since I was a kid, I'm a fighter. I'm not someone who somebody can bully. People they can, like what the Muslims do usually with people. Like Mimi Hijab, he bully everybody. This is an example of Islamic, street boys. They bully every Muslim bully the other Muslims, So it's not about role model. It's about usually, I believe, that if you grow up in a wrong family and your parents, they teach you to be a coward, you will grow as a coward. That's it. If your parents are not like that, you will not be like that. Very simple. Most of the time, children's, they, let us say their character in the future will be taken from home. I did not grow up in a house where people are coward. Very simple. Stand up for your rights, or you have no rights. Stand up for your faith, or you don't have any. If somebody come to your house and he said to you, I want to take your house, what do? You let him take it? Is stronger? Well, doesn't matter how strong he is. It is over my dead body. So don't teach your children to be coward, and don't teach them to let their rights be abused by others, because that will be the rest of their life story. People abuse them, they don't dare to fight for their rights. Never let it happen. And if even something happened to you against your will, when you fight against it, there's a huge difference between you fought. Let us say you fought and you lost, but you fought and you continue fighting. A person who gave up his right, he don't have rights. He don't deserve to be a person who can speak for right. You know, Muhammad, he used terrorism for a reason. He knew that there's a huge number between civilians. They will be terrified. Terror is not the target. Terror is a solution. So I cannot convert them. I cannot convince them. I would terrify them. They would accept. Either they will run away, I would take their home and their land, or they would accept Islam. This is the reason for terror. So if a terrorist is able to terrify you, you lost the war before you start the war. A soldier whose knee is shaking, he's not going to win a war. He is no soldier. Very simple. This is why ISIS and Al-Qaeda, during the war in the Middle East, there is places they could not get in no matter how much they try. There's places they surrounded the area for more than 4, 5, 6 years. They could not even get in 1 meter. Why? Because people inside those places, they fought to death over our dead body. And they were Christians. And there's other areas, huge, big population. ISIS, they took them so easy. Because nobody fought. Cowards. Everybody says, oh, I want to be safe. I'm not going to fight them. So, if a person, a human being, he have the will to defend himself, to live free and to die free, nobody can win against such a person. Because even when you take his land, you did not really win. No, you did not. He died defending his land. He's victorious. So teach your children how to fight for themselves and for their family, how to be proud of freedom, not arrogant, how to be faithful, how to be truthful, how not to be ever part of any compromise. People who compromise, they lose their faith. Look what the Christians did in the last century. They keep compromising. And they don't complain. So those atheists, Democrats in America, they don't want this cross. Oh, take the cross. They don't want the Bible. Oh, take the Bible. They don't want the word God. Oh, take the word God. The Christian, they are watching. Yeah. Potatoes. Then when those people, same people, they notice that the Christians are fighting back, suddenly we have rights. See how easy? You don't fight for your rights, you have no rights. Even those who they are congressmen and congresswomen or senators, when they see Christians are fighting for their right, they will be worried. You can vote against them. Our churches, sadly, they say to you, politics is evil. We should not involve in politics. So what we do? We leave politics to the evil ones. And then the evil one, he don't want the Bible in school. We want to teach our kids how to have fingers in their anus, how to be homosexual, how to do not know how to change their gender. And we are watching. Enough is enough. And time for the Christians to stand for their faith. There's a huge difference between being kind and being stupid. So never listen to your priest who is teaching you to be stupid. Being peaceful have nothing to do with this. We don't want to kill anyone. We don't want to do violence. Use your rights as a citizen. You can vote, you can strike, you can protest, you can do many things. And if things come to my house, then I have the right to protect myself in any way, any mean. So don't sit like a potato. If your son come home and told you today they are teaching me this, go fight for it. Otherwise, your son in a few weeks from now, he will be confused. The boy, he will think he's a girl, and the girl will think she is a boy. Just because you're being a stupid coward. Don't blame them for what they do. Blame for yourself for what you allowed them to do to you. You allowed it. You know, I moved to a school when I was a kid. A woman, she told my mom, there's a group of kids in this school, like a gang. So what happened when a new kid come to the school, they beat him up. So she is warning my mom what will happen to me next day. So next day, you know, I know now that there's a bunch of kids that will be waiting for me. They don't know me, actually. They're anyone he isn't new. They come to him and beat him up. That's it. So they can make him like their puppy, you know. So I know first day I'm going to a bunch of kids, they are going to attack me, and there's no way alone, you know, you can do it. I don't know anyone in school yet. I'm just new there. So I asked how I will know them. They said, oh, you will know them. They will be gathering together, looking at you. They will walk toward you. So I went to school. The first day, as they said, it exactly happened. They came to me, and then not even one of them talked yet. I said, who of you want to fight? They look at me like, what? They are supposed to be the one who will start the fight, not the opposite. And then they look around to see if I have people around me with me. I mean, who's with this guy? You know? I said, who of you want to fight? Screaming at them. Who want to fight? You know, they look so much hesitating. And they were looking like, what? Oh. Who's with him? What make him so aggressive? I mean, he's alone, you know? So now, already they are scared. And there's the guy who was coming to me, and like, finally he said, I will fight. He just said, I will fight. I hit him right away. The first day, which I supposed to get beaten by a group, their leader, he got beaten, and then they become my friends. They learned that this guy, you cannot bully him. That's it. And the rest, they even give up. They did not even join the fight. In 2 seconds, his nose is bleeding. Bully. If you don't defend yourself, they will bully you for the rest of your life. Even when you grow up later, you finish school, they see you in the street, they will make fun of you. So sometimes there's things you have to do because you have to do, not because you like to do it. And if you don't stand for yourself, they will ride over you, over your shoulders for the rest of your life. You finish school, you walk with your wife, they see you, they make fun of you again because they learn about you that you are a coward. You live as a coward, you die as one. As simple as that. And the second you allow them to bully you, it's very hard to fix it. And even if you go, like, you know, those kids who do bully, even if they beat you, even if they win, still they know that you are not a dog. You are not the one who they can play with. They knew that they will get some bunches. So don't ever let them do that to you. Can you read Quranic manuscript without lines on the top of dots? I believe there is nothing called Quranic manuscript. I don't believe any of those are true document. There's only the one they found in Yemen. Yeah, I think even that one have dots. As an example, there's the Quran. It's called the Quran of Fadak. Fadak supposedly is a Quran made by Fatima. And this is go back supposedly to the time of Muhammad. I mean, she is his daughter, right? So he lived in his time. And the Shia, they claim they have a copy of it, but even that one have, you know, there's no real document of the Quran. Nothing. And actually, the way the Arabic is written in those script they show you, this is not Arabic. This is why there's many scientists who study the Quran. They study languages, professional people. They confirm that obviously the Quran never was in Arabic. It was a book in Aramaic. Well, happy to hear that, Joel. You're welcome. Arabic language, Arabic is not a language. I know, like Muslim, they will say, you, this is not true, this is false. We have a grammar, this is a developed language out of languages. Even the grammar they are talking about, even the dot, it was fixed by a person, he is not even Arab. The Quran you see today is a book generated by like a smart person. What does that mean? A Persian guy, he looked at this stupid language, how confusing it is. So he come with the idea, let us add some vowels, some dots, so we can at least understand what we are reading. And this is what happened. It was a Persian guy. Actually, you will notice that everything they have nothing to do with the Arab. As an example, Al-Bukhari. Who is this Al-Bukhari? Is he an Arab? No. Where is he from? He's from Bukhara. Okay, what is that? Uzbekistan. So the one who even fix their hadith, He's not an Arab. What about Sahih Muslim? The same. Where is the Arab? I remember in school, you know, the teacher was talking about, you know, there's a history class. He was talking about the Arab scientists, how amazing they are. And then he mentioned Al-Khwarizmi. But Al-Khwarizmi doesn't make sense in Arabic. You know, what does that mean, Khwarizmi? So I said, sir, what Khwarizmi mean? I mean, what kind of a name, this name? He said he is from Khwarizm. Okay. Where is Khwarizm? He said in Persia. So the guy is a Persian, they made him Arab. They lie all the history. So the Arabic language is not Arabic language. They lie to you. They say the numbers, which is used in English now, is Arabic number. Those are not Arabic. This is the Aramaic alphabet. The Aramaic alphabet, not the Arabic numbers. Those are alphabet. Do you see the numbers on the screen? Those are not numbers. Those are the Aramaic alphabet. The Aramaic, they use alphabet numbers, which means the numbers themselves, they are alphabet. And now they hijack it. They say there's Arabic. Arabic is not a language. Arabic is a collection of many languages. Aramaic, Ethiopian, Persian, Hebrew, you name it. Even Indian words. This is why the Muslim today, they cannot explain tons of words in the Quran, because simply they are nothing to do with them. They don't know what they mean. You hear the Muslims always saying Allah knows best. Why? Because simply this is not an Arabic book. Nobody can understand what it says. You remember we mentioned before, as an example, not limited, the word shahr. Shahr. If you ask anyone who speaks Arabic today, he will say to you the word shahr means month. Yeah, this is how it's used today. But this is not Arabic word. And doesn't mean month. It's a word mean moon. So new moon is a new month. It's a moon. Shahr is a moon. So anyone who is studying languages is kind of fascinating, because you can solve a lot of mystery, including even in the Bible, you know. If you study languages, if you study professionally Aramaic, Hebrew, you can understand the Bible really thoroughly, like in a let us say in different level. And that goes for the Quran too, or anything, even books of history. Like, I'll give you an example. Like today, when somebody says, CP got game. So if I take the sentence and I try to read it 7th century from now, what I will understand? I have a game. You know what I mean? Anyone understand what I'm saying? CP got game. What does that mean? You have a game. But in the language today, it means something else. It means he is wonderful, he is awesome. Correct? So after 700 years from now, if somebody is not connected with the culture or the language, he will go with the word. The word says he got game. He was playing games maybe. When in fact, what the person was saying is totally the opposite. Have nothing to do with gaming at all. So when we read today, this is stupid Quran, people they try and to understand it based in the language today. And that will not work. So do you see here translation saying the month of Ramadan? There's no word month there. Ramadan is the name of the moon. The moon of Ramadan. So when you witness the moon, that's why you see here it says, whoever sight. Do you sight the month? You don't. Whoever sight shahr. And between bracket they say the crescent moon. You don't sight time. Do we sight time? We don't. I believe all of those he copied them from Christian books. You will notice that those letters, Muslim, nobody knows what they mean. But I think he copied, if you remember Waraq ibn Nawfal, he was making a book, right? So I think Waraq, when he organized the book, he was making like a kind of index. So the author is the one who knows what he was doing. The rest, they have no idea. That's why they can't explain it. It just doesn't make sense, stupid. But for sure, I'm sure that the author, it makes sense for him. And Muhammad do not know, he's copying. It's like, you know, you go to a country, you don't speak the language. And you learned one word, let us say. So you are limited in what people say. You have no idea what they are saying to you. But because you want to be nice, you shake your head. Okay, so thank you, thank you, thank you. Maybe they are saying you're stupid. Maybe they are saying you're a donkey. Maybe they are insulting you. Maybe they are saying good things about you. But you don't know what they are saying. Muslim today, they don't know what this book is saying. Muslims in the time of Muhammad, they could not understand what this book is saying. And this is a clear proof that this book have nothing to do with the language we are talking about. Because why somebody live in the time of Muhammad do not understand what Muhammad is saying? Obviously, it wasn't written in Arabic. It was in Aramaic. If you go, you see the Alif, Lam, Mim and those letters, the Aramaic, they are very smart people, very intelligent. So what they do, they have numbers for the alphabet. Let me show you. I made videos about it before. So every number have an equal letter. If you go to Hebrew, you will see the first number is Aleph. Aleph means A. A equal to 1. This is the Aramaic language. This is the Aramaic. This is the alphabet. It is a number. The B, it wasn't written this way in the Aramaic. It's written differently. But now, by now, it become like this in the Arabic language. Is equal to 2. So Abjad, Hawaz, Hutti, Kalimun, etc. So those are the alphabet. and each letter is equal to a number. And now you can go and calculate those numbers in the Quran, and you will come to a surprising result. As an example, if we go to where it says Kahiyas in chapter 19, Kahiyas, what does that mean? Look at the translation. Look what it's saying. Those miracles are translation. Nobody knows their meaning save Allah, brother. If you calculate the numbers for those letters, Ka, Ha, Ya, Ain, Sad, in the alphabet which we see here, you will come to an amazing sentence. The Messiah is my God. The Messiah is my God. This is Ka. Well, I cannot highlight it because it's an image. So you calculate all the numbers with the letters. Remember, this is not a word. This is letters. Ka, Ha, Ya, Ain, Sad. So you add the numbers together with the numbers here, with the letters. You will come to the sentence that the Messiah is my God. Which chapter? Maryam. Makes sense. The chapter of Maryam. So the stupid Muhammad, he copied from a Christian book, which is written by Waraq ibn Nawfal. Waraq ibn Nawfal, according to the hadith, translating from the Bible. Obviously, this is not a Bible. This is, let us say, a diary of Christians. So the chapter of Maryam, first verse, is not a verse. It is the Messiah is my Lord, like saying in the name of the Messiah. What the chapter is about Maryam and the Messiah. What is the first verse? The Messiah is my Lord. The New Testament and Quran written in the same language? No. What we are talking about? We are talking about that the Quran was not even written. There's no Quran. Quran is not really a book. I believe that this is a book collected later. Many things put together. However, some scholars in language and history, they claim that the original book was not in Arabic, which is a language of languages, not one language. And they have tons of proofs. There's two German, I think they are German, historian and scientist. They made a book, I forgot the name, maybe you can search it. Have a lot of, let us say, very interesting information. For me, I don't focus on those things because I don't really, I don't debate about history. I debate a believer. A believer, he don't care for history. Maybe later, after he believes that his belief is wrong, then you can talk about history. But at the moment, you talk to him about what he believes. You debunk his belief. Whatever the belief is. If there is a punishment for polygamy in Christianity, in the Bible, where a prophet who did it, and God was natural about it. No, we have, you see, the absence of law, there is a reason for it. The Bible says, don't multiply your wife. Don't multiply your wives. And for us as Christians, the Bible is so clear. It says the man he leave his family and he will be one with his wife. One wife, not two, not three. Same time, penalty for multiplying wives. The Bible have an example of the story of David. You know, we know that those kings, because they are kings, you know, they are wealthy, life is so good for them, they are powerful, they are kings literally, you know, they have massive army, wealth, so they got involved in having multi wives. Even they have, you know, some of them, they have, you know, women just for fun. You know, it's like to sleep around. But you will see that the one who do something wrong, the Bible condemn their behavior. But there is, I don't know about anything what's called punishment, except that God, he punish the man who took the wife of somebody, and he made him lose his son and even his wife. So we believe that there is law, which is God law, which means you disobey God, God will punish you, especially if you are a person who's supposed to be prophet. And there's a law which was practiced by the king and the ruler, or the prophet at that time, like Moses. But you know, a person who is a believer, he should not disobey or obey because there is a law of punishment. It's enough to say, sin no more. Sin no more. So, like now, if I want to sleep around, I can sleep around. There's no law punishing me for doing that. So what is preventing me from doing it? Is sin no more. So a true believer, really, you don't obey because there is a punishment. Punishment was created to correct a society, to enforce regulation, but not to make believers. A person, you force him to do something, he is not a believer. Do you understand me? If I force you to fast, simply you are not fasting. If I forced you not to sleep around, simply you don't believe in that. I forced you. So, law in the gospel, it was to organize society, especially when society is surviving, like in the time of Moses. But in Christianity, when the Messiah came, the law, you know, is still observed, but let us say is the best way to avoid hypocrisy. People, they pray because they have to pray and show people that they are praying. So what Jesus did, when you want to pray, you go to your closet. So he did the opposite. The Jews, they go and pray in the corner. The Christian now, they go and pray in their closet. So what happened? But we pray and they pray. But there's one person, he pray because his culture forcing him to pray. Otherwise, people will talk about him. And people will say, he's not a believer. Look, he don't pray. And with the Christ, the story changed. A prayer is not a show. It's not a reward from people. It's between you and the Lord. So hypocrisy is destroyed. And that goes for the rest of everything. So when you don't fornicate, because you are convinced that fornication is wrong, it's a bad sin. When you don't want a homosexual, because you are convinced, not because there's a law forcing you. You see, the second you take the law away, the fornicator fornicate, and the homo, and the drunk, he drunk. Correct? And the thief will steal. But we are talking about believers now. The Messiah did not establish a kingdom and he have ministers and soldiers. He want believers. Whoever believe in me and die will live. So free will mean reward, mean being truthful, mean being a follower willingly. A person you follow is different from someone you force him to follow. That's what the Muslims do. So when they have a law, the law is to enforce you to claim to be a believer. In Christianity, you go convert to Islam, convert to Hinduism, become an atheist. That will keep us clean. You know, when you have, let us say you have a case of rice. And then a bug, she jump in this case. And she lay her eggs. And then 1,000 little bug came from it. If you close the case on the bugs, what happened to the rice? The bugs will multiply and they will eat more rice and they will stay there. The rice will become their colony. If you take the rice out to the sun, put it in the ground, the bugs will run away. They are free. They leave. Because the place is sunny. It's hot. It's not what they want. And this is how Christianity is. The bugs will fly. The good rice, the good food will stay healthy. The Muslim, what they do? They close the case on their bugs. So now the bugs multiply bugs. And then they open the case after a year. They find no rice there. They find bugs only. Do you understand me? Freedom, my friend, is the only test of faith. Freedom. Right? When there is no freedom, there is no test of faith. If there is no freedom, we do not know who is a believer or not. Maybe there's believers, maybe there's not. But with the freedom, we know who is a believer. If you force women to wear certain clothes, if you force all the women, how we know which women don't wear those clothes? Right? Yeah. When you read like somebody posting from the book of Exodus, the book of it's Exodus. This is in the time of struggling and surviving. Those people are surviving in the mode of survival. And you know, the strange is that when we read a certain sentence, like the person who is posting Exodus 21 about the first wife, the second wife, we are talking about people who live thousands of years ago, and they are struggling with survival, and they have a king or a ruler. His name is Moses, and this person, he is trying to survive his nation. All the idea of this is survival. It's not about marriage. It's not about, like, you know, you have to walk, etc., from the tent to do your poo-poo. What does this have to do with God? It's a survival. Everything is about survival. So you need to look at the situation of people, how they live at that time, and what they were going through. There's always the most important thing come first. Let us say the interest. What was their interest? It is survival. And always you need to remember, there's a law made by a prophet and there's a law made by God. What God said to Moses, he gave him the Ten Commandments. Moses made law for his people for survival as it should be, or let us say as he see it. Always, you know, we have to see things in different version. Even what you see, I don't judge Muhammad taking him out of time. No, I don't. Because we need to understand the time he lived in. So let us say Muhammad have slaves. Well, at that time, everybody have slaves. Everybody. Slavery is something normal. So I don't judge Muhammad because of that. But I see the hypocrisy of the Muhammadan when they claim that Islam is some kind to free people from slavery, when the guy, he owned hundreds of slaves. Yet we, the Christians, we have Jesus never owned a slave. We have the disciple never have a slave. But we don't claim anything about that. We don't claim that Jesus freed slaves, because Jesus did not come for that purpose. Jesus came for salvation of every human being. Slave free doesn't matter. He did not come with an army establishing a government and he decided this is the law, you do this and you do that. The Messiah himself was unjustly treated. He himself. So if you want to say, okay, well, the Messiah, shouldn't he fight for slaves? He was fighting for every human being. And he himself, he paid a very heavy price just to deliver. Who is he? So we have always to judge based on the history, not in what we see today. So I don't judge Muhammad because of a slave. I judge Muhammad that he, claiming to be a man of God, but nothing he did is ethical. Otherwise, everybody at that time have slaves. So, can I say that Jesus is the same as Muhammad? No. Why? He never had a slave. Can we say Jesus, he encouraged us to have multiple wives? No, he himself, he didn't even have one wife. Can we say Jesus, he encouraged us to collect money and love money? No, he did not even own a donkey. What about the other person? His name is Muhammad. It's totally the opposite. So when we judge, we don't take the history out of it, what it is. If it was raining, then we understand why the man was wet. If you make fun of a person why he's wet because it's raining, that means you're stupid. So we need to understand when it's raining, when it's dry, when it is snowing, when it's cold, when it's hot. And then after understanding all the atmosphere around, then we can have a conclusion of the image. You know, if I say a man was sitting next to the fire, okay, what fire mean for us? Why a person will sit next to a fire? Either it's cold, maybe it's cooking, maybe it's night. Fire have a symbolic things, have a reasoning. But if a person who live in Hawaii, now we understand that this fire have nothing to do with heating himself up. That option is gone. If a person live in Alaska and he have a fire, 99% the reason is he's cold. So by understanding the atmosphere, we can have different reasoning for actions. And if that goes for weather, what about other things? You know what I mean? Like even if you have, let us say you are married, your husband or your wife, they have things you do, you don't understand. They act weird sometimes. In order to understand why they act this way, you have to understand where they are coming from and what they went through. Otherwise, you will never understand anything. Human being is a collection of experience. It's not just an image. So you need to know what happened to this child when he was a child, what happened when he was youth, what happened when he became a man. And now you see him, like you marry this man, he do stupid stuff, he do crazy stuff, he have a bad habit. Everything have a reason. But today, you judge him by what you see. And that mostly is wrong. Because what you see now was a fruit of something happened years ago. Anyway, you know, human being always usually, you know, shallow in thinking, and we decide based on what we see. If we see the sky blue, it's blue. We put the glasses, the sky is dark. You know, we can even change the color of our eyes, the color of what we see. Everyone bring a whole package to marriage. What does that mean? Whole package. Yeah, you know when you like marriage is a great example of how illiterate we are. Like when we try to understand someone like Moses, who exists thousands of years ago, based on a plain text. But yet you cannot understand someone you live with. It's someone next to you. Even you have sex with him or with her. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So sometime we try to imply something on a person. He said a sentence 2, 3, 4,000 years ago. And we try to understand this person just based on the sentence or a page. Yet, you have a person in your family, a husband, a wife, a son. You see him all day long. You talk to him all day long. Not only you have a page about him, you have a history. Still, you don't understand the person. Are you with me? So understanding people is not easy. Understanding history, you have to be a very great historian, heavily educated, and even then you will be short because you don't have a movie running for everything in front of you with all details. You have only what is left of record of thousands of years ago. I think we have enough for today. How many hours we are here? Usually I don't keep those long videos, so I don't know if I'm going to keep it. What do you think? Should I keep it? In my book, in the Bible, it says Rebecca was 3 years old. You know, Malik, do you like to call me and show me where it says that in the Bible? So we can laugh at you? I have a challenge for you, Malik. If you can show me where in the Bible it says Rebecca, she was 3 years old, I will open my camera and I will dance. I will do the monkey dance for you. And if you cannot show me where it says that, you will do the monkey dance. So what do you think? Do you accept Malik? Are you there? Hazrat Aisha. Hazrat Aisha. Those Muslims are funny. Hazrat Aisha, what the heck is that? Is that Arabic supposedly now? So Malik, do you like to call me? I am not here to teach you your Bibles. Well, you just said something, it's not there, show us. A second ago you were teaching us. A second after we challenge you, you're a potato. Why you are not here to, so what are you doing here? I want you to show the Christians where it says Rebecca, she was 3 years old. I heard she was 2 years old. Just I want to correct you. Would you like to call me? Do you dare? Do you dare? Either you do the monkey dance live on air, or I will do the monkey dance. So Malik, are you there? You Muslims are a bunch of fraud liars. There's a video on Rebecca. We laugh at them. All of the information is wrong. Call me and tell me the information. Here we go. Bring the guy who made the video. Tell me the information. Come back, all of you. Get out of here, cowards. Liars like your prophet. So this is what happened to Muhammadan. They are like a whore. They accuse everybody to be a whore, so they will be a good whore. I'm not the only one who's a whore. So they have a pedo prophet. And now they're accusing a great man to be a pedophile too. But guess what? Let us say for the sake of argument this is true. That means your prophet still is a pedophile. Now you have two pedophiles. What a donkey you are. But this is a false accusation, son of Mut'ab. Mut'ab people. You don't even know who's your father. Do you? You need 4 witnesses to confirm that your father is your father. Because if I need 4 witnesses to confirm that your wife is cheating, that means I need 4 witnesses to confirm that your dad is your dad. And you have to have 4 witnesses. They saw the penis going in and out. Can you provide 4 witnesses? They fabricate, they lie. Scumbag, sneaky snake, rat, gorilla, chimpanzee. Don't come here to bully Christian Prince. You are no match. The second I say to you, call me, you are a bit. I'm not here to teach you your Bible. So what are you here for? To do belly dancing for us? You made a claim, you prove it. There's a video, we laugh at you and your video. Call me, potato. Do you eat and drink? I eat once a day. I eat once every 24 hours. Sometimes even more, actually. Like I eat when I'm hungry, not necessarily 24 hours. But anyway, I better go. Yeah, I better go. But as you see, we are waiting for any Abdul, but no customers. No, he did not turn shy. He turned with diarrhea. But try. All those, you see, to make it simple, nowhere in the Bible says that the age of Rebecca was 3 years old. The Abdul, they say that Abraham, he received news that this man, he have children like this and this and this. But this is not the age. This is when he received the news. Those are people live in totally different worlds. They don't have fax, they don't have email, they don't have WhatsApp and Viber and TikTok. So enter one day, after many years, somebody come and tell them the news, they will know. It might be 1 year, it might be 10 years. But all the evidence say clearly, as an example, if you go in the Torah, it says alama. We just showed you the verse yesterday. You remember? Rebecca is called in the Hebrew Alama. Even the Jewish rabbi, when they say Mary is not a virgin, doesn't say virgin, it says Alama. What Alama they say? Alama mean a young woman. This is what it says. He met a young woman, which means is a virgin too. Alama is a young woman who never have sex. This is why Rebecca, when she went to meet Isaac, she became his wife now. Before she entered his tent, she covered her face. This is not a behavior of a child. She knew exactly what a woman is and what women should do. She knew the tradition. And you will see when she's talking to the servants, she's smart. This is not a kid talking. A kid will talk about candies. She did water the camels. I mean, Muslims are just desperate. Yesterday they found the Kaaba in the Bible. Where? In the book of Isaiah. Stupid. We laugh at you. We just laugh at you. Go and read what the Hebrew says about Rebecca. It says literally young women. That's it. You see what happened? People, they are trying to read in English, but if you go, you will find it right in front of your eyes. While Aisha, she was playing with her dolls, Rebecca, she was feeding and watering camels. A child is not even allowed to get close to camels. The camels can kill a child. Very dangerous animals. Do you know that a camel can really can kill you by biting you? Can kill you by hitting you by his feet, by stepping on you. So imagine a 3 years old little girl. She is watering camel who can drink 600 liters of water a day. She was using what? A cup of water? She got a cup from Starbucks? Watering the camel? My friend, we will explain first somewhere second next time maybe. Don't you see we are talking about something? Hypocrite liars. And you know, the funny is, there are some Christians, because they are ignorant, dummy, they think the Muslim, they got a point. That's what it says. Absolutely false. If you don't believe me right now, go and read the story about Rebecca. Open the Jewish Bible, the Hebrew English, and you will see it. Maybe next time I go live on here, we will talk about it, in the beginning. Now, I'm getting a little bit tired of talking for long, and we will go over details. Never take your belief from a dummy Muhammadan who believed that his penis will be endless, who believed that there's God will give him women to if. That is not a person to trust. He's a pagan. Anyway. I'm so sorry about my friends in the past. They have no idea at all what they are believing in. Well, I don't know what your friends are talking about, my friend Stephanos, but good to have him, my friend. You will notice that just to make it simple, if you are a person who belongs to a great family, do you look for a different family? If you have a great last name, if you are a son of a king, if you're a son of a great man, do you look for a different one? No. Okay. The Muslim, they claim Muhammad is amazing. The Quran is amazing. But you can find easy how much they cannot prove Muhammad in their book. So what they do? They try to use our book, which they made fun of it every day. Because he have no honor. He is not an honorable man. You will not find a Christian trying to find Jesus in the Quran. That would be laughable. That would be disgrace to Jesus. But when you have a person like Muhammad, have no honor, then the person who have no honor, he tried to find honor. And this is what happened with the Muhammad. They knew their prophet is a scumbag. So they thought, maybe we can get him a certification from the Bible. A book they made fun of. A book they say it's corrupt. This is how stupid they are. They come to me, says, look, open this page, it's about my prophet. But this is the book you say it's corrupt. So you want me to give you a certificate from the corrupt certificate book? Do you understand? It's like somebody coming to you, asking you to give him an ID, authentic ID, when you are supposed to be the one famous of giving fake ID. How stupid is that? This is how bad Islam is, and this is how desperate they are. Muhammadan is like a bunch of people who speak about honor, and then they accuse someone to be a whore. And then they go to the whore and they ask her to give them honor. What a whore religion. The whore prophet is a whore prophet. He is a prophet for whores, not for real men and women. Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you. I don't know if I should keep this video. It's getting so long. Maybe I should not, because we went out of the topic. Maybe I will make it a private and cut, like to make it only about the first part. I don't know. We will see. Anything else? I hope we have a good time. I apologize. I'm being here for many hours now, 5 hours, something, 46 minutes, something like that. So I want to say thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And never, never let a Muslim explain to you your book. Never. Otherwise, you are a donkey. Never trust what they say. Go study it. Never take numbers, pages, quotation, text. Never. They lie, they fabricate, they change. Never give they don't even give interpretation for their book. They cannot explain their book. How they can explain yours? Only stupid donkeys will let the enemy, his enemy literally, explain to him the way of safety. Do you understand? Only donkeys will let the enemies explain safety. That means you are so stupid, to the point you believe that your enemies and the enemy of Jesus, they want to save you. They want to guide you. You should know better. We have a Christ. They have a child molester. We have the healer. We have the one who died from sickness and poison. We have the one who walked in water. We have a person who used to leak pissing in his pant. We have the one who forgives sin. We have a person himself is covered by sin. We have the one who is right now alive in heaven. And they have a one who is dead and rotten, and the poison killed him. We have a one who never commits sin, the most honorable name in history, the most glorified name, the hour, the clock, the date, the month, the year, run by his name. And they have a scumbag. While Jesus was healing people, he was having sex with a child. So how dare you even to compare? We cannot compare between Satan and God. Thank you all for being here. And until I see you again. Shall I, guys, I delete the video? It becomes so long and we talk about many things. I will see. I will see. Or maybe I will cut it to make it short for people to watch later. Because people, they complain. They say to me, how we can watch your video? It's 6 hours. You know? Like I receive an email from a guy saying to me, CP, please, I love watching your videos. But I get tired. I don't want to go, but it's so long. How you can do it? He said, how you can do it? I go make coffee, I come back, you are talking. I go to sleep, I come back, you are talking. I go to work, I come back, you are still teaching. And now I want to watch the video. Where I'm going to get time? I have no time. I work to a 2 shift. I come back, I watch your video when I'm in the train. I watch your video when I'm in break. I watch your video when I am in lunch. And still I did not finish even the first 10% of the video. And then second day you go live. So I'm going to watch the one before it. So we will see. Maybe we'll cut it to make it simple. Lord have mercy. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for being here. May the Lord bless you. Until we see you soon again. God is good. So is Jesus. Amen. Thank you.